friends! Welcome back to my channel. I'm Aso, this is Aso Tarot, and in today's pick a card reading, we are going to be doing a reading specifically for singles, well really anyone, if you're non-monogamous, polyamorous, or you just want to check out this reading, it's for you. I'm not introing today. Anyway, what we are going to be doing is exploring your romantic options. So we have 5 different piles for you to choose from. And the idea is you can pick as many piles as you feel drawn to. And in each pile, why don't I show you? So with the 5 piles, we're gonna start by looking at who the person is. So we're gonna use tarot, oracle, and charms to get a ton of information about the person being described in the reading you choose. And then we're gonna use tarot, obviously if you're interested in going further, we're gonna use the tarot to look at things like blessings that this person will bring you, challenges this person will bring you, why Spirit is presenting this person as an option, and how you can invite this connection in or action you should take if it's already a pre-existing connection. And then we're going to finish off with some guidance from your guardian angels. Then we're going to move over to the extended, and what we're going to do is kind of the same thing, but we're going to add a little bit of extra, and we're going to look at you through your person of interest's eyes. So if you want to do that for multiple, feel free. There are like deals. There is going to be a deal if you are interested in getting multiple of the extended. It's only going to be like $8, which for 5 piles is kind of a steal. So if you want to check that out, please do. But anyway, regular pile is like 4. So just for reference. So if you wanted to watch like 3, you'd be saving like $4 and you get all the content. Anyway, what we're doing. I'm not introing today. I'm sorry. We're going to be looking at how they see you, like their overall perception of you. We're going to be looking at what they find attractive about you, things like that. Then we're going to look at their intentions towards you. Then we're going to look at blessings you'll bring them. I wrote it wrong. Then we're going to look at challenges you'll bring them. So we'll see kind of on the flip side how your energy will impact them. Then we're going to see action they'll likely take towards you, and we'll finish off with channeled messages. There's only 7 sections, but for some reason I skipped 5. But anyway, that is the entire reading. So we have 5 different piles to choose from today. Starting with pile 1, we're going to be using the 8th house tarot, and I have this Rhodochrosite palm stone on top. And then for pile 2, we're going to be using the Intuitive Night Goddess Tarot, and I have this piece of amber with bugs in it, which is very sick, very cool, very awesome. Really like it. 11 out of 10. And then for pile 3, we are going to be using the Lightseer's Tarot, and I also have this emerald palm stone on top. And then for pile 4, we are going to be using the High Tarot, and I have this piece of blue lace agate on top, brain fart there. And then finally for pile 5, we are going to be using the Nightmare Before Christmas Tarot, and I have this piece of Charoite on top. So go ahead and pause the video if you need to decide which piles you feel most drawn to. Like I said, this is a reading where you are absolutely encouraged to pick more than one, because this is about exploring your options. So essentially, it's just going to kind of be your own little version of the dating game. Potential people that you could manifest or that could be coming in that are suitable options for you. This is kind of experimental, so I'm hoping that it works. But y'all will have to let me know. Anyway, once you have picked your pile or piles, you can go ahead and scroll down to the description box or the comment section, where I will have all the timestamps listed below and the links to the extended if you choose to extend. Shout out to everyone that does. You help me so much, and it means so much to me that you would actually pay for my content. Thank you. Anyway, that's all I have to say. So go ahead and pick your piles or pile, and I will see you in your reading. Hi there, pile 1. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Rhodochrosite palm stone and the 8th house tarot, this is going to be your reading on exploring your romantic options, and this is option number 1. So if you want a full breakdown of the reading and an explanation, there is one in the intro. If you ask me any questions that I answered in the intro, I'm not going to respond to them. Anyway, let's go ahead and start by looking at who this person is. So to start, we have the Judgment card. We have I see you in every little thing. We have fantasy versus reality. We have the bottle. We have the butterfly. We have heart, love, friendship, happiness. We have influence. And we have deja vu. So this card just immediately triggered like Bohemian Rhapsody to start playing in my head. So that could be Queen, or like Bohemian Rhapsody could be a significant song to this connection. I definitely feel like Archangel Gabriel is definitely playing that in his horn, and that's why everyone is like, yes, please take me to the afterlife. Anyway, if you are hoping for a completely new person, this is not your pile. I'm seeing a couple of different situations here. This is definitely somebody you know, but your level of involvement with them will be different. For some of you, this is a childhood friend that you are going to reconnect with. For others, this could be someone from your past that was either a situationship or someone that you were in a relationship with that is being resurrected. There's so much transformation energy here. I almost can't handle it. Like, Judgment is connected to Pluto. Pluto is the planet of transformation. The 8th house represents Scorpio energy, which is all about transformation. Scorpio is ruled by Pluto. So there's a lot of transformation energy here. Butterfly represents transformation. And the fact that we have this little broken heart here kind of speaks to me that this person definitely thinks about you a lot. And I think that they are having a lot of clarity about what their priorities truly are in life and what they're really wanting and what they will and won't allow. With the influence card here, I'm not sure if this is referencing you or if it's referencing this person. If it's referencing this person, I'm getting the vibe that they could be easily influenced by people outside of them. And I also think that maybe they were really focused and concerned about what others thought of them. But if this is about you, I would say that your influence, either this person has a pretty intense influence on you in terms of like how they make you feel and things like that, or you're a very influential person to them. The vibe that I'm getting, though, for a lot of you is that if this is like a childhood friend, or it doesn't have to be childhood, but it can be like a friend from the past. The reason why I said childhood was like the bottle card, but this person could have totally had a crush on you in the past and things never went beyond like a platonic stage, maybe because they were bottling up their feelings for you or they were afraid of what you would think. No matter what, though, if you did date this person, I do see that they could have been a bit emotionally unavailable, or they took you for granted. Now, if this is a situation where like this person was abusive or mean towards you, I'm not channeling them, and I just no. If they were ever that way towards you, sorry, but they're not an option. I'm ASA blocking that. Anyway, this person definitely has gone through some sort of transformation, especially when it comes to their headspace. This is an air sign, so they could, we do have a lot of Pluto here, so they could have a lot of Plutonian aspects, they could have Scorpio placements, they could also have Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius placements. I'm trying to see if I see any others. I do not. But I definitely think that this is someone that you have a heart connection with. And if you were friends with them, I definitely think, like, in terms of, like, friendship energy, it kind of, if you've ever seen Zoe 101, like, Zoe and Chase, like, you know, Chase is, like, hopelessly in love with Zoe, and she's just, I don't know, like, I watched it the other day and was freaked out at, like, how young they were, because I remember watching it when I was little. I was like, they're so old. Anyway, this person could talk a lot, because I feel myself doing that. Or maybe you and them just have really interesting conversations. Or maybe they start to ramble when they get around you because they get nervous. With this fantasy versus reality card, I do think that this person is having trouble with figuring out what is truly real and what is truly important to them. And I do think that you've played a role in that. But I could also see you being in this card, because it could be quite possible that, like, for example, if this was a friend, you may have felt like, do they have more feelings for me? Do they not? Like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, risk the friendship. There is this, like, I don't want to risk the friendship kind of vibe. But then also for those of you where this is, like, an ex-person or someone that, like, you were romantically involved with, but you never officially dated or anything like that, you might be feeling like, okay, am I crazy for still thinking about this person, or thinking that there's something here, or thinking that there could be potential here. But I definitely think that this reading came through to let you know that this connection well, I'm hearing can and will go through a transformation. So I think it will transform no matter what. I think how it transforms is going to be very dependent on each of you. So like, you know, if you, let's say you choose another option and you're very happy with that, this person I think would still likely come forward and let you know what's going on. And you might be able to like have a really lovely conversation about it. But judgment is all about like renewal, rebirth, and I definitely reconciliation, or, you know, things coming to light. And I really do think that this person really does have a special place for you in their heart. I definitely think with this deja vu card, you could be experiencing more deja vu, or they could, like around the time when you start communicating again. But I also think too, you might find that you've been attracting a lot of people that are similar to this person, or it seems like you see a lot of synchronicities related to them. That would be a sign that this is the person we're talking about. With the bottle here, I definitely think you would find this connection nourishing, like when you're actually in it. If this is someone that drained you, that was, you know, toxic and that like didn't treat you right in the least, it's not this person. This is definitely someone who I think, you know, had good intentions, but maybe just wasn't able to show up in the way they wanted to, or maybe they weren't sure what they wanted, or they were dealing with emotional unavailability. I definitely think there is this aspect where this person has transformed and realized what is realistic, what isn't. Because I also think that they could have had really unrealistic fears, like with fantasy versus reality. I think that they could have had peers that told them like horror stories about relationships that they've had, or they've had peers that, you know, gave them advice that they thought they had to stick to, or something like that. I definitely think with love, friendship, and happiness though, like this is definitely someone who, they're not just like someone that you both, like you don't just like lust after one another. Like this is a very sweet, heartfelt connection where I feel like this person is very, you and this person feel like you can really connect. Beauty and the Beast could be significant because they're represented in this card. But the overall vibe that I'm getting is that this person is someone that you definitely know in some way, shape, or form. How the relationship was between the two of you is going to be different, like the semantics will be different, but I definitely think that this person has been thinking about you a lot. So if you've been randomly thinking about them or seeing synchronicities about them, I think that this is kind of a sign that that's what's going on. But I also think too that there's just, this person's gone through some sort of major transformation, and that has really influenced how they look at the world and really influenced who they're influenced by. So we're gonna go ahead and get a bit deeper now, and I'm gonna pull, I already pulled charms and letters and numbers to look at, but I think I'm gonna pull a couple of these them and color cards because I think they're also very helpful. So take these as they resonate, but we'll just go ahead and see. Spirit, are there any other details you can give me about this romantic option for pile 1? What are they like? We have Aquarius, free-spirited, unconventional, eccentric, quirky. We have beige, conservative, neutral, dependable, basic. There's nothing wrong with being basic, FYI. I do so many basic things and I love it. We also have the year of the pig, so they could be born in the year of the pig, or like pigs as an animal could be significant. One more, Spirit. We also have plastic, perfect, cosmetic surgery, acrylics, fake. So this person could have been fake towards you. Oh, and on the back of the deck, we also have air, light or ash hair, light toned skin, pale eyes, minimalist, but I also think of that as like air sign. And with beige too, they could be like, they could wear a lot of like neutral tones, or like maybe they don't wear a lot of color. But I definitely think too with this like plastic card, like they could have, like if you never talked about your feelings with them, they could have really done a good job at putting on like an air of, oh yeah, we're just friends, like, like it's silly to think that I would have, like, I feel like this person could, if you were never like romantically involved with one another, I think you might almost even be shocked like that they have romantic feelings for you, because I think they were really good at hiding them. But let's go ahead and look at your charms now so we can see what other signs we can get about this person. So, okay. let's start with letters. We have a W. We can also do an M, but it's technically a W. We have C. We have F. We have K. We have K. We have two Ks. We have E. We have I. Oh, come on, Spirit. Please give us a U. It just would be so funny. Oh, we have a T and we have a G. I guess Spirit was like, no, we don't want you to get demonetized. So these are potential initials, letters, things like that. MGK, like Machine Gun Kelly, could also be significant because I'm kind of seeing that here. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the other charms now. So we have this octopus. So octopuses could be a oh, we have another letter. What is it? What is it? Come on, what is it? Sir, I'm gonna need you to turn over. Oh, we have an N. So they could be really funky. Anyway, or is that a Z? I think it's an N. It could be an N or a Z. New Zealand could be significant. Anyway, yeah, the octopus. So they could, I feel like they could be someone that's like really intelligent, or they multitask a lot. Maybe they really like the ocean, or maybe they have a particular fascination around octopi. Octopuses, octopi, they're really intelligent. So this person could also be really intelligent. I feel like Aquarius kind of symbolizes that as well. But I also think, and this could be a sign for some of you, this person could be very well-meaning, but they might get themselves involved in situations where like they're not necessarily overstepping their boundaries because it's welcome, but like they may get involved in situations that aren't their business because other people bring them into it, and then they feel like it's their responsibility to fix things. That's kind of a vibe that I'm getting. And we also have this padlock here, so it does kind of seem like they've been keeping their heart under lock and key. And they've kind of been keeping to themselves and keeping a lot of secrets to themselves. We also have, who is this? We have Archangel Michael. So Archangel Michael could be watching over this connection. There could be someone named Michael. I definitely think that this connection is protected by Archangel Michael for sure. But we also have this French horn, which makes me think of the Judgment card. So I feel like that's Judgment twice. So this person could play horn. We have a lot of musical charms. We also have this guitar. So this person could play music, or you could hear signs or just hear messages from them through music. This person could have written songs about you, or like written like poetic things about you. I don't think they would tell you that, but I do think that for some of you they definitely have. But I definitely think that with this horn being here twice, there's this element of this person where it will be unmistakable who this person is once this, like, either this person comes forward or there is some sort of big, like, reveal or opportunity where you and this person kind of realize what you have between the two of you is special, which maybe you already know that, maybe they already know that, but you're not acknowledging that to one another, right? We also have this 4-leaf clover, so I definitely think that there is good luck. This person could be really lucky, or they could be, they could have some Irish heritage in them, but I definitely think that this is a sign that there's luck surrounding this connection. We also have this domino, so dominoes in general could be significant. There's 6 here, so the number 6 could be significant. That makes me think of June. I'm hearing that Jessie J song, Domino. It's kind of fire. We also have this elephant here. So this is a sign to me that if there are obstacles in this connection that are keeping you kind of like averse to this person, I do think that this is a sign that those obstacles will be worked through. It like makes me think of Lord Ganesha, I believe it's Ganesha, not Ganesha. He helps remove obstacles. So I do think that if there are any obstacles and you pray to him, he might be a good person to pray to. He could also be watching over this connection. Let's see what else. We have just breathe. So I feel like if you're ever getting overwhelmed or worrying about this connection, I feel like the universe is kind of just saying, hey, just take a deep breath. Like you can't mess this up, I don't think. Like if you're meant, like if this is meant to work out, which we're here, we're doing a reading, it will, like, I feel like if anything, there's probably not a lot of action you need to do on your part, but we'll look at that in the tarot. And we also have I don't care if my best sucks, I'm doing it anyway. So I definitely think that this person is a go-getter, and when they know what they want, they'll go after it, which is definitely why I think that they are thinking about coming towards you. I feel like they're wondering, though, if you are unwilling to be open to them. And I definitely think as well with this elephant here, like, this person has definitely matured since the last time you either talked to them or were with them. There's definitely been a lot of growth that has been had here, and I think they've worked through a lot of different obstacles. And I also think, I'm just really getting the vibe that this person is brave and they're trying to get out of their head more. They're typically maybe stuck in their head, and I feel like that is something that they are trying to get out of. So if that person sounds like someone you are interested in, let's go ahead and start pulling your tarot. So we're going to give your tarot cards a good shuffle. And I quickly wanted to mention that if you are interested and this reading is resonating, there will be an extended where we're going to be looking at you through this person's eyes. We're going to look at a ton of different elements, like how they see you, the blessings you'll bring to them, the challenges you'll bring to them. We're going to look at their intentions and action they'll take. It's going to be a very juicy reading. We'll also get channel messages. So if you're interested in that, that will be linked down below. But I am just happy you're here. Sir, you are meant, am I holding the entire deck upside down? I think I'm holding the entire deck upside down. Yeah. I know I didn't, y'all. Okay, no, yeah, I'm holding the deck upside down. Okay. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure I didn't mess anything up while shuffling. Okay, so let's go ahead and start by looking at blessings this person will bring to your life. So Spirit, if pile 1 chose this connection, what blessings would this person bring to their life? Okay, apparently a lot. So we have the Wheel of Fortune here and the Jupiter card. So this is definitely a sign. I do feel like no matter what, like, I don't know if this, I mean, I guess this person is an option, but I definitely think that they do have some sort of karmic connection to you. And I don't mean that this is a karmic connection. I mean, just like there is like, there's definitely like energy between the two of you. Like there is some sort of like good karma attached to your connection, where I feel like you naturally attract a lot of opportunities and a lot of good energy. It's interesting, like these dice kind of remind me of dominoes. So I feel like this is one where there's not exactly any blessings that are predestined, but I think that you'll naturally attract more blessings by being with this person. But with the Wheel of Fortune as well, I definitely feel like you might actually be really shocked at how much like abundance you can cultivate with this person. I feel like they would be a very motivating influence in your life, where they kind of, even if you're naturally motivated on your own, I just feel like the energy between the two of you could be something that brings a lot of inspiration, brings a lot of motivation, and makes you both just want to like be better people. So I definitely think that in terms of blessings, like the connection in of itself, I think is a giant blessing. And I think both of you are going to be aware of that. So I also think it's just going to attract a lot of luck, a lot of abundance, and a lot of good opportunities towards you. Like the Wheel of Fortune is not just one opportunity, not just one blessing. It's like lots of blessings. And even when, you know, you're on the bottom of the wheel and things are tough and times are challenging, you're still aware of the blessings you do have, and you can weather those storms together. But let's see what challenges this person will bring you if you choose this connection. So what challenges, Spirit? Okay, we have the 2 of Pentacles. So I think one of the biggest challenges is that this person, and yeah, we have Jupiter again with Jupiter and Capricorn. This person might be really busy. They could be kind of a workaholic or very focused on their work. I feel like with the 2 of Pentacles here, one of the challenges is especially if like one of your love languages, for example, is quality time, they might have a hard time balancing their schedule and balancing their time with you. I'm not saying that they would like completely neglect you or ignore you and only focus on work, but there may be times where you don't get to spend as much time with them as you'd like, and vice versa. It is quite possible that maybe both of you are kind of workaholics. So maybe one of the challenges is that you both are just trying to prioritize time with one another, but also like, you know, getting your work done, getting your responsibilities done, things like that. I think the biggest thing is just balancing time spent with one another. And I also think one of the challenges could be combining your lives. So like if this connection like moved forward, for example, to like moving in together, one of the challenges could be, you know, where are we moving? Am I moving into your place? Are you moving into mine? Like there might have to be some like decluttering. There might have to be some work around. So like, for example, maybe both of you live in different places. So one of you is talking about moving, or maybe you're both talking about moving. It just kind of seems like the biggest challenges are going to be more so like logistical details. And I think maybe just learning to acclimate to how the other person lives and how you can find that flow together. But I really like that there is this infinity sign here, because I feel like even if there are times where you're further apart or you're able to spend less time, like you'll still come back together. Like it's not really too big of a deal. It just might be like frustrating, you know, when you want to spend time with them and they're wrapped up in work, or if they really want to do something with you and you can't because you've got XYZ. So I think that's the biggest challenge that's being described here. But now I want to go ahead and look at why Spirit is presenting this person as an option. So Spirit, why are you presenting this person to pile 1? Why are they an option? So I'll tell you. Okay, so we have the Chariot and we have the Two of Swords. So I definitely think that the reason why Spirit is bringing this connection up is because there has been a lot of like, I don't want to say misinformation, but I feel like both of you have really been in your heads when it comes to this situation. And I also think you've been really focusing on the opinions of people who are also in their heads. And I feel like this connection speaks to you very intuitively. And I think you both kind of try to ignore it. But the fact that we have the Chariot card here, I feel like this means that like you both could really go places together and life could actually move forward at a quicker pace. Like you both could grow faster together. But I also think with the Chariot card being here, the fact that it represents Cancer energy as well, I feel like this connection could be very nurturing, very like protective of the both of you, where you both are protective of one another, but there's also this safe space for you both to express, you know, your hearts and be honest about what's going on in your emotional body and things like that. And I feel like too, you know, if you feel like really confused about this connection, I think the universe is saying like, we want to give you that clarity, but sometimes that requires patience, and you might actually like overthink into oblivion and get yourself like worked up over things not happening in this connection the way you thought they would or something like that. And I feel like also too, for some of you, like if this is a past friend or someone that you were never romantically involved with, it may be that like you're too afraid to speak up and they're too afraid to speak up, or like you're trying to move forward but then you can't stop thinking about them. And I feel like the universe is saying like, we're bringing this to your attention because not only could it be something very emotionally fulfilling, but it's also something that you're desiring that your logical mind is ignoring. Like we want you to have an opportunity to be in a connection with someone that is an authentic heart connection, and also one where you're both able to be like authentic and raw and real with one another. I also feel like with the Chariot card, they could be very beneficial in terms of your life path. Like maybe you both move to a place that is really that is like that you're both meant to be, or maybe life just becomes more balanced with the two of you together. Like, you know, if you look at the regular Chariot, there's or not the regular, but like the Rider-Waite Chariot, there's two titty sphinxes. Yes, they are titty sphinxes. You can look it up. And I feel like the universe is saying, you know, 2 titty sphinxes are stronger than 1. So I feel like this person could be the titty sphinx to your titty sphinx, or something like that. But I'm going to go ahead now and look at what action you're being guided to take towards this situation and how you can invite it in. So Spirit, what action can pile 1 take, and how can they invite this connection in, please? We have the Ace of Swords. So I definitely think that one of the best things that you can do is not overthink this situation. I honestly think if you feel compelled to reach out, absolutely do so. Don't force yourself to do anything you're not comfortable with, because this person could very well reach out to you. I feel like, especially with this Ace of Swords energy, I wouldn't be shocked if they did. But I also think that one of the best things that you can do is if you're unsure of this connection, you don't know what's going on, remind yourself that clarity is coming and you don't have to know the how, when, and why, or the how, when, and where, but just trust that it is coming because that's what the universe told you and they're not going to lie to you. I think the best thing that you can do is not get in your head about this connection and overthink and worry about crap that's just like completely irrelevant. I think the best thing that you can do is focus on where you do have clarity in your life and continue to look at what fulfills you, what doesn't, what you're willing to put up with, what you're not. But I also don't think like it would be the worst thing in the world if you reach out to this person. But I do think that clarity will come naturally. But I also think, especially if you have this person on social media, like pay attention to maybe like opportunities to respond to them or have like, you know, little side conversations or something like that, because they might also make the person you're asking about feel more comfortable to communicate with you as well. Like they might be wanting to reach out, but they're like unsure if you'd be receptive and worried like you'll reject them or something like that. So I would just be, I feel like this Ace of Swords could stand for a lot of things, but I think the universe is saying like, I feel like an opportunity will come for you and this person to clear the air, but if you want to create it, I feel like they're giving you the green light for that, if that makes sense. But more than anything, I think the universe is really, really just asking you to not get in your head about this connection, because I think that's one of the biggest things that slows it down, creates frustration, creates uncertainty, and creates an energy between the both of you that's like just not very conducive for growth or for honesty and authenticity, if that makes sense. So we're going to go ahead before we move on to the extended by looking at some guardian angel guidance. These heart-shaped cards are not very easy to shuffle, but pile one's guardian angels, what guidance do you have for pile one, please? Is there any important guidance that you have for them? Okay, so let's see. We have self-criticism. We, your angels, ask you to please be more compassionate towards yourself. Observe the times when you have critical thoughts about you and make an effort to replace these negative thoughts with positive, loving ones. You are a wondrous being of light, even if at times you think you are less than perfect. Remember that God and divine perfection exist in all things. And we have inner child. Nurture your inner child and begin to express the awesome beauty you hold within you. We live in a world where a formula exists for everything, yet love and creativity have no formula. They do not need to be studied, simply nurtured. Regularly set aside some time to just play. So yeah, I definitely think the universe is actually just really encouraging you to be kinder to yourself, be more open to like possibilities, and don't shut yourself out, don't shut your experiences out, and yeah, just take some time to have fun, play with your inner child, do things that make you happy, and just be kind to yourself. I definitely think that will help nourish feelings of love, happiness, contentment, and I think that could also help this situation come through, and I think it could help you have more love no matter what. So there's kind of this ability to let go of what is and trust that if things are going to work out, they will. And it kind of looks like at this time they will. So pile one, that is where I'm going to leave this reading. If you want to move over to the extended with me, that's where I'm headed now. But if you're not, thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to show appreciation and support for what I do and exchange energy with me. But other simple ways to do that are to like this video. Thank you to everyone who does that. To comment down below, let me know how it resonates. To subscribe if you haven't already, and click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. Shout out to my notification squad. Y'all are the best, and I most often respond to comments when I first upload, so if you want me to see your comment, I would turn those bad boys on, because I do not have an upload schedule. I also have social media, which is linked down below, and I have merch, but that's all I have for you guys. So thank you so much for watching, and thank you for letting me read for you. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye. Hi there, pile two. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the amber with sick cool bugs inside, this is going to be your reading. So I'm going to move the tarot over until it's time to get into that. If you want a full breakdown of the reading or you have questions about the reading, I answer all of that in the intro. But we're going to go ahead and see who this person is and things like that. So we're going to go ahead and start. we need to improve separately. We have the Lovers. And we have You Are My End Game. So this is interesting for multiple reasons, because this is the only pile where you guys got 2 of these cards. But anyway, we have Ship with New Direction, Change, Wealth. We have the Stingray. We have Fresh Start. We have the Taco in reverse. We have Control. And we have Sincerity. Actually, I think I'm gonna switch these. Okay, yeah, that looks right. So, pile 2. Did I call you pile 1? I hope I didn't. That'd be kind of funny if I did, though. Anyway, I'm just gonna be real. There's 2 scenarios here. You either know exactly who this person is and who I'm about to describe, or you have no clue who this person is, but you know in your heart they're out there and you're meant to connect with them and meet them. And the vibe that I'm getting from this is that you may resonate with some of the description that I'm about to describe, or a lot of the description I'm about to describe, because you and this person mirror. Whether you've already met them or not, you are connected to them. That's why you feel them. For some of you, I do feel like I said, you know exactly who this is, but for a lot of you, I do feel like this is someone that you are meant to meet, that is in your future, that is a very special connection. And if you're looking for a very like spiritual and deep and meaningful connection with someone, we have the Lovers here. This not only is possible, but it's something that can and will happen should you follow this path and choose this. The biggest thing that I'm getting that I feel like is important just to stress is the fact that there is a lot of spiritual energy around this connection, and divine timing plays a huge part in this connection. And I like to say a lot, divine timing is not a date on the calendar. It is created every day through our thoughts, actions, intentions, and creations. So timelines, I can't really give you a specific timeline, but here's what I can say. If you know who this person is, it definitely seems like their higher self is coming through saying, this isn't a thanks but no thanks situation. This is a yes but not now. With this coming through, I definitely feel like their higher self, and maybe even Archangel Raphael. Did I say Gabriel? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm even saying that or I'm just doubting myself. You doubt this connection, or you doubt the possibility that you could have a connection like this. So I'm just going to tell you to cut that shit out right now, because it's not only unnecessary, but this person is mirroring that as well. So we'll get into it. But yeah, cut that shit out. Anyway, there's definitely an energy here of needing to understand how to properly... needing to be okay in your own energy and love that and accept that. And I don't mean like, I'm not coming in here to be like, you need to love yourself before you can love someone else. But what I am saying is that there is a process of getting to know yourself and a process of growth and evolution happening for the both of you that I think if you are currently interacting, it could create a lot of confusion. It could create a lot of uncertainty and actually draw you both back rather than help you both spring forward, which is what they're trying to do. Like, I'm literally seeing like bow and arrow. Like, you might be feeling like things are falling apart or falling behind, but you're really being like shot like right exactly where you need to go. Now, I do feel like I'm hearing from out of nowhere, so I do feel like there is quite potential for this to be like a meet cute, or to re-enter one another's lives in a really unexpected way. The vibe that I'm getting with this Control card here is if someone in this connection, like if this person has any control freak tendencies, like especially when it comes to like their ego and like restraining themselves, that is something that is being torn down. But I also think that the fact that this hand is like looks like the cosmos, I think that the divine is in control of this connection and is kind of asking you to trust that. Like, there's kind of magician energy as well with the Control card. But let's talk about potential signs real quick. With Lovers, we have Gemini energy. With Control, the fact that one is the Magician card. The Magician is ruled by Mercury. I always say it like that. Mercury. And Mercury also rules Gemini, and it rules Virgo. And we have the water signs here with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But they don't have to be any of those placements, but they could have those energies. Anyway, I definitely think that this person is going to be going through some sort of major shift and fresh start, either when you meet them or reunite with them. The vibe that I'm getting for those of you who haven't met this person yet, you both might actually move to the same place, or they might move to where you live as like a fresh start. Although you might find that you're the one that needs a fresh start and you meet them when you're doing that. But I feel like even if you're moving to their location or something like that, they've had a fresh start themselves. Like I'm hearing Dua Lipa. It's like they did a full 180 in some way. But another thing that I'm getting about this person is right now they're really working on their self-esteem and their sense of self. The fact that we have this stingray here, this person is learning to build confidence and also not run away or freak out about their emotions. You know, the stingray is a water sign, but I do think that this person is maybe used to being manipulated emotionally by romantic partners or past romantic partners. And I guess it doesn't have to be romantic partners. They could just be someone who's easily manipulated emotionally. I do see that they really struggle with self-esteem. The fact that we have like the taco here, I mean, the taco is awesome, obviously. Who doesn't love tacos? And that's the thing. This person is a taco and judging themselves for not being pizza. It's like pizza and tacos both have room here, but why are you hating on yourself? You're literally a taco. Like they don't see their worth yet, but they're getting there. And I feel like they are sincerely trying to heal and grow. And I also think that they are going through this process of realizing that they cannot, like they're not fully in control of their life. So the idea that they are is kind of laughable. The fact that we have the Lovers card here, this is going to be someone that you feel a deep connection to and not really in a way that's different. I mean, literally, like, if you don't know who this person is, you're already feeling them in some way. Like, you know they're out there, and your logical brain might, like, doubt that and might, like, kind of tear you down a little bit. But I feel like this person sees you as, like, the one end game. And if you know who this person is, I definitely think that they are taking time to themselves to grow and improve, because clearly they weren't able to handle the energies of the connection. And this also is an opportunity for you as well to work on yourself, which I know I roll grown. Why do we have to grow and improve? I simply want to lay on a tree for my whole life. Anyway, I definitely think that this person, if you do know who they are, they do want a fresh start with you. But like, I definitely think wealth is a big thing here. Like, they need some sort of, they may be trying to improve their finances as well as their self-esteem. But I also think the sincerity card is really important, because for some of you, this could be someone you haven't met yet, but you're thinking in your mind that it's someone you know. And here's the thing. If the person that you are thinking of is the following: manipulative and deceitful, uncaring and mean, or even straight up like abusive, whether physically, emotionally, verbally. Anyway, this is not the person I'm talking about, and I'm describing a new person for you. But if the person I'm describing is someone where it's like, yeah, like the vibe was there, but like we weren't able to hold it down, like there were challenges, things kind of fell apart, maybe one or both of you ran away, like there could have just been a lot here, but you know that there's like mutual, like at least respect and care for one another, then I would say it's a good chance it's this person. But ultimately, you know best, you know what your vibe is. I'm just saying, I don't fuck with connections that are harmful, so I don't channel those. So yeah, anyway, this is definitely someone that is a part of your soul group. And I do think as well, you could come from completely different places. Like we have a Little Mermaid on here, part of your world. So you could be in very different, come from very different worlds. And it doesn't have to be like location. It could be like socioeconomic class or something like that. Or you could just be fundamentally very different people. But the difference, even despite the differences, there are similarities that are kind of unmistakable, and in ways that you both resonate with one another and see how your differences like improve the both of you. But I do think right now, like, something in this person's life is falling apart, and it's really triggering their self-esteem. And it might not even be something that's like objective. It could just be their sense of self that's falling apart. But it's leading way for them to build more self-esteem and more courage to be true and real to themselves. They could also really like playing video games. Maybe that's something you'll bond over, or you do bond over. Also, Bon Jovi songs could be significant. I'm trying to think of the song that I'm hearing in my head right now. I really do not want to be roasted for saying the wrong one. What's the song that's like, it's my life and it's now or never, I ain't gonna live forever? I don't know. I can just like see a 4-year-old me sitting in the back of my car and my mom like completely jamming to that. She was a Bon Jovi queen. Well, she is a Bon Jovi queen. But anyway, they definitely see you as like ideal partnership material, or they will when they meet you. And I think honestly, like, if you haven't met this person yet, I feel like the universe is trying to prevent any sort of like separation situations, or any situations where like this connection could be sabotaged by your own insecurities or things like that. I actually had this described to me the other day by my guides, where they were saying like, you wouldn't give a child a stick of dynamite as a gift. Like, you might give a stick of dynamite to a dynamite specialist as a gift. That would be appropriate. But I feel like it's kind of like this vibe where you like, they're like, the universe is not going to deliver you to one another until there's assurance that at the very least you can handle the challenges in front of you, and you have the tools, coping mechanisms, skills, and awareness to be able to work collaboratively with this person and work through challenges. Now, if you do know who this person is, then I do think the reason why you are improving separately is to be able to overcome certain challenges that may have gotten in the way of this connection in the past, whether it be personal challenges or challenges to do with the connection. I definitely think that no matter what, this connection does require evolution and growth. Like, it's not just like, oh my god, like, we love each other so much, like, we're so cute. Like, it is that, but it's also like this connection holds utility. In order for it to work, you have to become more of yourselves and shed what doesn't work, to shed conditioning and shed understanding, or shed programmed ideas about what love is or how it's supposed to be expressed. Or I'm talking to my people out there that have timelines for their life. Scrap them, all right? Have goals, that's wonderful. But the universe does not give a single shit about your calendar. Don't hold yourself to something when you could completely like do a full 180 and change like that. I definitely think though, if you're unsure if this is someone you know or not, the way you will know is after time has passed and you have reunited, they are a different person than they were before. Doesn't mean like entirely different, but you can tell there's growth there. You can tell there's maturation and evolution there, essentially. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull a couple little descriptor cards to see what else we can find out about this person, because there's so much about the connection coming through and less about the individual person. And I think the biggest thing that I just need to say right now is that there are so many things every single day telling us that we should be afraid, that we should settle, that we should, that we're surviving, and that we, should just settle, essentially. And I think Spirit is saying, like, if you're wondering if you should just settle for something, but you feel in your heart there's something better out there, like, this is your confirmation that you're right, and that you don't have to settle, and you don't have to just accept something that your heart isn't in. That might work for some people, but if it doesn't work for you, you don't have to. And for some people, they might not want to go through the growth and evolution and changes required to be able to anchor this connection in the material realm. And that's fine. That's totally fine too. Like, you have a choice. The biggest thing with the Lovers is that you have a choice. And you're never bound to this connection. But as long as you're choosing yourself choosing to live from a place of love and going in the direction of a counterpart like this, choosing to go in a direction that not only honors yourself first and foremost, but leaves space for a really beautiful connection. Doesn't mean you can't like date and do whatever you want, but leave space in your heart for someone really special. Like that will be enough to keep you on the timeline that will direct you to this person or redirect you to this person, if that makes sense. But okay, Spirit, what else can we find out about this person? So pile 2 can get a little bit more detail about them. Okay, so we have blue, throat, speaker, calm, cool. So yeah, I mean, with Gemini and Virgo energy coming through, they could be a really good communicator. We also have the year of the dog, so they could be born in one of those years, or they could have a dog, or dogs could be significant. I feel like they're probably a really loyal person, and that's actually something that maybe has gotten them into trouble before. Like maybe they're very used to being loyal to the wrong types of people or the wrong types of energies, and it makes them very afraid to open themselves up again. What else can we find out about this person, please? We have stripes, attention, caution, rebel, respected. So yeah, I definitely think that this person stands out. It doesn't have to be physically, but I do think that there is something very unique about them. There's probably something really unique about you. But I also think that this person is very like cautious, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. So they might be a little bit standoffish. Can I get 2 more? There's not a lot of description coming out. So we also have Navy, authority, duty, devoted, adaptable. So they could be in a Navy, or maybe they were in the Navy. Maybe they have family. They could be from a military background or have a military background. But I also just see this as like someone who is really responsible and devoted to the things that they care about. And I think that's one big reason why they're like, I have to be really careful about what I devote myself to, because if I do it to the wrong people, then I'm going to be the one that gets screwed over. So let's get 2 more. I feel like you guys need 2 more. Ooh, so we have Oceania. So they could be from Australia, Samoa, New Zealand, Fiji, Guam, Vanuatu, Tonga. So somewhere in Oceania, they could be there. Maybe like if you're thinking about moving there, that could be a sign as to like that could be a sign for you, or maybe they are planning on, like if you live in Oceania, like they could be planning on moving there. Maybe they're like for example, maybe you're in Australia and they're in Fiji or New Zealand or something. So maybe it could also, I feel like it could also be like a trip, or like a what is it? You could be in one another's location and meet each other online. I don't know. It could happen in a lot of different ways, but one more, Spirit. We have plastic, perfect fake cosmetic surgery acrylics. So they could definitely be very good at concealing themselves. Like one vibe that I get for plastic as well is just someone who is like a perfectionist to the point where they don't really even see like sometimes all they see is flaws and not what's beautiful about them. But on the back of the deck, we also have South America as well. So a couple countries here, definitely not all of them, but Brazil, Argentina, Venezuela, Bolivia, Peru, Chile, Colombia. I'm trying to see if like any of them come to me that are not listed on here. I'm hearing Guam, but Guam's in Oceania, so I don't know what that's about. But we gotta do charms. I almost went into tarot without doing charms. So okay, now we're gonna look at some charms and some letters and numbers related to them and see if we can get any more details about them. So let's look at these. I pulled them beforehand to make sure each pile had different ones. Woof, okay, you guys got a lot. Okay, so we have 2 8s. So August, Leo or Virgo energy could be significant, or they could be born in 1988. Or 80 could just be a significant number in general. Actually, you know, it's really interesting. We got 2 kind of infinity symbols, so it could be a really infinite aspect of this connection. We have the letter E. We have a P. We have an N. We have a T. We have another E. Oh my god, I wasn't even planning on doing that, but that's 2 funny words. 2 funny words in one. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. We have a Z. And we also have another P. So lots of P's, lots of E's. Let's see, do we have any others? I think we do. Tiny one right here. We have an O as well. And we have a C. We have an O and we have a C. Okay, I think those are all the letters now. So, okay, let's find out more about this person. So this person could be into witchcraft. If they're not, they maybe they could have had a witch or something like that tell them about you, like whether they know who you are or not. Like they could be like wondering if you're like who you are, like if you're out there, or they could have a family where like they could come from a long line of witches. But I also think that this as well could be that this person just likes spooky things. They could really enjoy Halloween as well. We also have this ring without a stone in it. So I feel like Spirit is saying for this connection that nothing is really set in stone here. But there is the potential for it to be. It's kind of like you both just kind of have to form into the right gem so that, you know, you can get something to sit there. It doesn't really help that like this thing was flinging everywhere. But this gemstone always makes me think of like diamonds, and diamonds are formed under pressure. So I definitely think that the pressure that you and this person are going through is forming you into people that can have open, healthy, mutually fulfilling relationships, which I think is really important and really beautiful. We also have this little charm that says smile. It's the same in all languages. So that makes me wonder if this person speaks a different language from you, or they could be someone who is just very kind and courteous to lots of different people. I also think that this person, actually what's really interesting as well is I feel like this person feels like there's something missing in their life, and I think that's probably like a partner. But I feel like they're not sure if they want a partner. They're not sure what is missing yet. And it could just be like they could be missing like part of their heart, part of their soul, part of their truth. But I definitely think that they are trying to find things that are more permanent, things that don't fall apart. And as I was saying that, it made me think of the book Things Fall Apart. I read it in high school. I believe it's by Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, but I could totally be butchering her name. So if you Google Things Fall Apart, you should be able to find it. It's a good book. Anyway, we also have this circus tent. So I do feel like this person has a lot of chaos in their life. They could be really good at like putting on performances, especially it could be like legit performances. Sorry, I just scratched my head. It could be legit performances, or like when they're in a group of people, like I feel like they can make a lot of people laugh. Like they're really funny. But I also think that there's just a lot of chaos in their life. Like they could have come from a family like with a lot of siblings, or they could have a lot of animals or something like that. But I also think this person is kind of just a bit chaotic in general. And I think that as a way to relieve their own chaos, they might get caught up in helping other people with theirs as a way to feel better about their own. I think they're needing to learn that if it's not their circus, it's not their monkeys. We also have this dinosaur here, which makes me feel like they could be older than you, or this could be a really long-standing connection, like you've been together for a very long time, like in different timelines, in different worlds, in different realms. Like there's a fossilized kind of connection between the two of you. But I also think this could mean that they're like a history nerd, or they feel like very attracted or attached to certain periods of time in history. We also have this frog here. So, you know, there is that phrase, and I don't always get this, but I am hearing it this time, like, you gotta kiss a lot of frogs to find the prince. So maybe you both could be going through that process right now. But also frogs to me are a symbol of healing, and a symbol of growth, and a symbol of emotional rejuvenation. So like what I mean by that is healing through expressing your emotions and kind of getting out negative emotions that maybe have been pent up and stored there, and making room for positive ones. We also have this door here. So I feel like Spirit is saying like this connection will open when another door closes, whether that is a chapter in your life, whether that is ending something with someone else, whether that is making a drastic change in your lifestyle or in your habits or in your perception, whatever it may be. Anyway, we also have this little white dog, which there's a white dog in the Rider-Waite Fool card. And so that always makes me think of a new beginning. And this person could have a dog or dogs or just really love animals. I do get the vibe that they're an animal lover. But I also see this as like a new beginning, and that it seems like this will come to fruition when there is a new beginning for the both of you in your own individual lives. We also have this little robot here. So I feel like this person is trying to work through like their very analytical mind. I feel like they might be getting into meditation. I feel like if they're getting into anything like spiritual, they might be getting into meditation or Reiki or something like that. I feel like they're trying to get out of like this like matrix mindset of like being so plugged in. Like they may not be awake, but I do feel like they're becoming aware of how there's just a lot of like habits and tendencies and humans that are, and like in humans in general, that are just like not really helpful, and like widespread perceptions of things and widespread like beliefs of how things should be are not maybe vibing with them anymore, and they may be realizing that they've just been like so focused on the wrong things that they forgot to think about what's actually right and what actually works for them. But we also have Carl from Up. So I mean, you know, Carl and Ellie, obviously that's a very sweet relationship. So you could have a relationship like that with this person, or the movie Up could be significant. But I also see this as like this connection requires ascension on both of your parts and evolution in order to ground it. But also there's kind of a rave reference on here, so you or this person could enjoy raves or like dance music or EDM or something like that. Ooh, but we also have Alice in Wonderland. So Alice in Wonderland could be a significant story to this person, or maybe this person's name is Alice, maybe your name is Alice, or maybe they are someone who is just kind of moving to a completely different world than the one that they're used to. I just keep hearing like down the rabbit hole. So I feel like this person is someone who is on an adventure of growth and evolution, and I think you are too. If there's any characters connected to Alice in Wonderland that remind you of this connection, or that remind you of this person, or feel like the vibe of this person, I would pay attention to that, because I would say you're probably right. And finally, we have Melancholy. Oh, I definitely think that this person may be struggling right now with just how they're feeling. Like they may be really upset or frustrated by things that have happened to them recently, or the fact that they're just not really where they would like to be. But I also think that this person does kind of struggle with, feelings. Actually, it's interesting that these two are together. I think that this person may have realized that the way that they were living their life was causing them like either like full-blown depression, or just, to be really sad and not enjoy life. And so I think that this person is realizing like they need to do something to change that if they don't want to be stuck in that energy. But watermelon could be significant as well. And with robots, like maybe they're in like a tech industry, or they're really fascinated by AI or something like that. So that is what we have. So if this sounds like a person you either know and want to hear about, or don't know but are interested in, let's go ahead and move into the tarot now. So I do quickly want to say, while I am shuffling, that if this reading is resonating and you are enjoying it, there will be an extended. The full explanation of what the extended is in the intro, but we are going to be looking essentially at you through this person's eyes. So we're going to see what they find attractive about you, how they see you. We're going to ask a lot of the similar questions here, but from them. So for example, I'm about to ask what blessings this person will bring to your life. So I'm going to ask in the extended what blessings you'll bring to their life. We're also going to get channel messages, lots of guidance. very good vibes, very enjoyable. So if you're interested in that, that will be down below. But if not, I'm just grateful you're here. Thank you. So let's go ahead and start by looking at blessings that this person will bring you should you choose to focus on this connection. So what blessings, which actually I think it's not about focusing on the connection. I think it's about focusing on yourself. And the more you focus on yourself, the more that draws this connection in. And like you'll naturally be aligned and attuned with the decisions you need to make in order, and you may not consciously realize that, but by following your intuition, you are making the decisions you need to make in order to be aligned with this person or reunited with this person. If that makes sense. Okay. Like if you try to strategize about this, like it's not going to work. Okay. Spirit, what blessings will the person described in pile 2 bring the viewer of pile 2? Ooh, we have the High Priestess. So one of the blessings that this person will bring you is the fact that you will feel so vindicated, so insanely vindicated. Like, and it's actually interesting because like this person was coming through in that magician energy, and here you come, the High Priestess. So those are like spiritual counterparts. And the earthly counterparts are the Emperor and Empress. So I definitely think that one blessing that this person will bring you is more confidence, trust, and faith in your intuitive abilities, but also more just like faith and trust in yourself. I really do feel like though, like even though the High Priestess isn't the most expressive baddie, like in this circumstance, I feel like all of this coming together will come not only like make you feel like I am so glad I chose to follow my intuition. I am so glad I chose to follow my heart. But also you will realize like just how much stronger than you think you are, and like how evolved of a person you have to be in order to trust your intuition, trust what feels right to you over logic and what people think you should do. With the High Priestess here as well, I feel like another blessing that this person will bring you is someone to take care of you, especially when you might be dealing with a lot of heavy or challenging energy. I feel like this person will bring a lot of like cleansing to your life, where things from your past that maybe held you back, or certain ways of looking at the world, those are kind of being eliminated, or not eliminated, but like, for example, I definitely think like a lot of wounds you'll heal before you're in a connection with this person, or like a relationship, like if that's something that you both choose. But I do think like this person will definitely broaden your horizons. And I also think that they will just really support your own spiritual evolution, and support like your intuitive abilities and your interests in the occult if you have them. I think it's likely that you do. But with the High Priestess as well here, I feel like this person also, I think they will be a good spiritual person to like, you can talk to them about all of your spiritual stuff, and they'll talk to you about stuff. And I also think that they will really trust your guidance and trust like your perception and intuition on things. Like they're not going to invalidate you, and in fact they're going to uplift you and uplift your gifts, your spiritual gifts, and like any gifts that you have. I feel like this person is going to support you completely, and they're not going to invalidate what you're feeling intuitively just because they can't logically see it. Like this is someone who wants to know why, for example, you like witchcraft, or why you like tarot, or why you like spiritual stuff, whatever you're into that's more occult, or just why you're into like self-growth or something like that. I feel like also this person, like they will keep all of your secrets. Like you can totally be yourself with them as well. I feel like your secrets are safe with them, and you two will have a connection that is kind of unparalleled. Like I feel like there might be people that get kind of jealous of this connection, because it just seems like you and them are on this wavelength that like nobody would be able to penetrate or interfere with. And if there has been an interference in this connection, like that is something that is being worked through and overcome so that it can't be a factor in the future. But let's see what challenges this person will bring you. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So awakening and strength. So this is judgment in this deck, and strength is strength. So the challenges that this person will bring are awakenings to truth, awakenings to your truth, awakenings to the truth of how reality is operating at this time. The Judgment card is connected to Pluto, the planet, and Pluto is a lot about like transformation and things like that. So I definitely think that one of the challenges of this connection is, you know, just the awareness that being spiritually awake brings, which if you are, you will understand. But, you know, that's just kind of a process that never ends. And I think, you know, the more truth is revealed to you, the more you realize like, ugh, I can't. You might get frustrated sometimes that you're not able to get away with things that like other people are. Like, for example, if you know that there's like a cycle in your life that you know you need to fix or change, you can't plead innocence and act like you have no idea, or act like you have no idea how you're gonna fix or change things. Like, you're someone so powerful, like, you know, like whatever challenges the universe is bringing to your doorstep, you can grow through. But I think that is something that is like, like I don't want to grow anymore. I don't want to evolve. It's like you might just get kind of tired and be like, I wish I could just live a simple, easy life. And the universe is like, spoiler alert, that doesn't really exist. But also, I feel like one of the challenges you'll realize is like the challenges that you face with this person and in general, because I feel like a lot of the challenges are related to the connection in general and like how the connection impacts your development as a human being. I feel like the more you awaken with yourself, it's like a double-edged sword where you're like kind of blown away and amazed by what you're learning and by what you're seeing, but also like the more aware you are, the more you see like where there's room for growth or room for improvement. And I also think that you may be feeling as well, like the more aware you are and the more you trust in what your intuition is telling you and what you're feeling guided to do, the harder it will be to deal with people with very egoic perspectives, in the sense that you might find like friendships falling away, or you might find that your social circle gets a bit smaller because like you just don't vibe with the same people anymore. But I also think that with the Strength card being here, another one of the challenges is not allowing your ego to get in the way of this connection or operating in this connection. So true strength, which I actually like what this guidebook says in this deck about strength. So I think I'm gonna grab that, and I just have to figure out where the card deck is. So this is gonna be kind of aggressive, but this book gets stuck in here, so I just kind of gotta, there we go. Okay, so let's find strength. Okay. Strength stands defiant, astride nature. She has mastered her environment by surrendering to it. She understands our true inner power is a natural resource reliant upon harmony. Oh my God, I forgot that. Harmony is a big thing here. Like, there's like a harmonious energy between the two of you when you interact, and you're both like coming in, like, you, when the vibe is right in this connection, you're gonna feel it. It's very harmonious. I don't know, I'm mad that I can't find a better word to pull through than vibe, but I feel like there's a harmonious energy between the two of you, and I think that harmony is something that's kind of very freaky, because it's like, especially if you're only used to like turbulence or chaotic connections, it might feel very different or almost even boring. She understands that our true inner power is a natural resource reliant upon harmony. She could crush flowers to showcase her strength or pluck them from the earth, but instead she illuminates from within to elevate them all, becoming a part of the beauty of their environment. Strength stands confident before people who wish to conquer nature, her own and the true nature of our world. Her halo, the infinity symbol, I knew the infinity symbol was important, reminds us of the cycles of life. Nature is the lion which we should not tame, but rather live with in harmony. She doesn't need to place her hands upon the creature, but rather upon herself as an act of healing and intention. True strength comes from knowing thyself and knowing that we cannot change others. Our inner light is our strongest power. So the keywords are compassion, influence, endurance, and inner strength. So I really feel like one of the challenges being here is kind of like the more you're aware of this connection and the more and the closer you get to this person, you know, there is going to be awareness that like you can't change one another, and that change has to be something that you both choose. But I also think like with the awakening card being here, or technically judgment, I think one of the challenges will be surrendering and accepting to how things are rather than how you wish they would be. Like, especially if you know who this person is and you're like, I just wish like they would just come back and like we could just figure this out and move forward. But it's like the universe is kind of saying like, yeah, so in order to do that, we have to do our stuff. But also I think one of the challenges that this person might bring as well is they will have a more enlightened perspective like you. And I think it might be a little bit triggering to see someone who can call you out on your crap the same way you can call them out on theirs. It might be like a little bit of a taken aback type of energy. But I also think one of the challenges as well is just how deep and strong this connection is. So I do feel like if you were, you know, if you guys have to be apart for whatever reason, like if you are in separation, or for example, you know, let's say you're together, but one of you has to like travel for work for like 3 weeks. Like that's going to be hard. Like that's going to be frustrating. Like you're going to miss one another a lot. But I also think too, it's challenging to deal with a connection this powerful, but it's also liberating. So I feel like one of the challenges for you is kind of like integrating the mixed feelings that come from a connection like this, and trusting the process even when you don't know what's coming next, because this isn't a situation you can control or manipulate. It's just kind of like you kind of just have to follow it and trust what happens. But now I want to look at why Spirit is presenting this person as an option. So why is this person, yeah, okay, so we have Temperance, and I really think that, which I do have to mention, you have all major arcanas so far, so this definitely is a very major connection in your life. But with the Temperance card being here, Temperance is associated with Sagittarius energy, and I definitely feel like this person will bring out like, you know, higher learning with like for you. I feel like this person will give you a deeper perspective. This person is a really great counterbalance as well to your energy. Like you both flow really well together. And typically in the Temperance card, there's like two cups that are being mixed. And I feel like this person, you and this person, like when you combine your strengths, like there's a really powerful things can happen. And also, you both are the way your human selves are configured right now. You're like designed to be able to trigger a lot of very deep things in one another. But these triggers are not to just like make you feel like shit. They're to make you become aware of what's still lingering within you that needs to be addressed, so that it's not something that inhibits you in the future. It's not something that keeps you separate or keeps you away from yourself. I also think with the Temperance card being here that this connection is not only going to teach you a lot, but there's a lot of protection with this connection because it's so divine. Archangel Michael is usually in the Temperance card, and you know we have Archangel Raphael here, so there's a lot of and Archangel Gabriel is in the Judgment card. So we got all, honestly, we have all the homies today. So there's definitely a lot of angelic protection and energy around the both of you. And I think that another reason why this person is part of your, why Spirit is telling you this person is an option is because like this could bring a lot of satisfaction, a lot of fulfillment, a lot of evolution, a lot of wisdom. Also, it would be an excellent person to balance you out. Like they're kind of, you know, they're a counterpart. They fit. So, you know, the challenge is that it requires patience, but maybe that is something you and this person are needing to learn. But yeah, with this Temperance card, why? Because they're a very significant soul in your soul family. They're a very significant person in general, and there can be a lot of healing, growth, and evolution here. Should you both be willing to follow the path, surrender how you think things should play out, and be open to what Spirit is guiding you to do. And the more you trust and the more you stop trying to figure out what to do or how to do it and just like follow what feels right to you, the easier things will flow in this situation. But I am going to go ahead now and ask how you can invite this connection in / action to take. So Spirit for pile to what action can they take, or how can they invite this connection in? Ace of Wands. So I definitely think follow what makes you excited, and not just like mildly excited, but like what makes you passionate. What is like a huge like, yes, like I want to do that. Create. The more you create, I feel like even just like silly little things, the more you will kind of learn about yourself. And I feel like you could get actually like really interesting messages, like either in your head or like outside of you or around you while you're creating, because you're in this like specific headspace where you're more receptive to energies coming in, and your like conscious logical mind is kind of subdued a bit. But I also think with the Ace of Wands here, if there are opportunities that you see that you want to take, go for it. If there are, you know, if somebody offers you some sort of opportunity that's like, that seems amazing and like just aligned with you, take it. This Ace of Wands is all about creativity, passion, purpose, things that make you feel aligned with yourself, with your mission, what you're meant to do. And I also think, you know what, as well, another action that you can take, which this is kind of saucy, but, you know, if you're ever just having fun with yourself, visualizing this person or this connection or just like divine love as you finish that process could help manifest this situation. This is why I fucking say you better be 18 watching this. Anyway, also with this Ace of Wands, I feel like the universe is asking you to just say yes to life more. I mean, unless it's like, unless there's like some scary person, you know, being like, hey, come get in my van and I'll give you like a ton of candy. Like maybe he does have a van full of candy, but also like, maybe not. So I feel like it's like, obviously trust your intuition. Don't just blindly say yes to anything, but like if there are opportunities for you to grow as a person, opportunities for you to try new things, opportunities for you to travel, opportunities for you to explore, take them. Because even if they don't lead you directly to this person, they're leading you to people that you may develop friendships with. They're leading you to more awareness of yourself. They're leading you to new opportunities of like new hobbies that you could explore that maybe you find out you really love, and maybe that hobby is what gets you to move, and blah, blah. It's all interconnected. So point being, if there's anything that is like an astounding, like, yes, I want to try this, yes, I want to do this, and you find those opportunities or you get that burst of inspiration, follow it, trust it, and go after it. Okay, so before we move on to the extended, I'm going to finish off with some guidance from your guardian angels, which I guess we have to pull 3 because we have 3 of the boys here with us today. Actually, I think Archangel Gabriel is like always portrayed as female, but whatever. Angels don't really care about pronouns. So let's get into this. I'll pull a message from each angel. So I'll pull one from Archangel Raphael first. So Archangel oh, okay. Well, that's convenient. So we're just gonna get 3 here. I guess it doesn't matter who they're from. We'll just see what they say. So we have Miracle. Dearest one, even if all hope seems lost, let not hope slip away. For I, your guardian angel, am constantly by your side. Surrender all your concerns to me and trust in the healing power of love. Please believe that you are never alone. Together we shall work through each issue or situation which is of concern to you. All heals with the passing of time. Magic and miracles are about to manifest. I love that. We also have Acceptance. There is nothing about you that you need to fix. Reclaim the disowned parts of you that yearn for love and acceptance. You are beautiful just as you are, regardless of any faults you may perceive you have. You are an eternally radiant being of light. Accept all that you are and just be you. When you truly accept yourself, your whole world will magically and lovingly transform. And finally, we have Judgment. Okay, so I'm going to say that I'm going to go on a limb and say this one is from Raphael, this one is from Michael, and this one is from Gabriel, because we got Judgment in here, and that's like Michael's color in my head. And pink and green are heart chakra colors, and that's kind of Raphael's domain. So Judgment. Let go of your fear of being judged. You are good enough. It is time to release all that you have kept safely locked away in your heart. Your true essence and potential have been restricted by structure and method long enough. There is no right or wrong way. Just be you, which I think is absolutely perfect. So pile 2. That is where I'm going to leave this reading. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background while you do something else. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to show support for me and my channel and keep me going. Other ways you can do that is check out the extended. That is super helpful, so thank you to everyone who does that. You can like this video, which liking is free and also very helpful, so please do that. Comment down below, let me know how it resonates, and subscribe if you haven't already. You can click that little bell notification to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. And you can also check out my merch link down below, and you can check out my social media. Though do beware of scammers pretending to be me. But that's all I have for you guys, so thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting me read for you. I really hope you enjoyed this reading, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video. I'm really uncomfortable because I just saw something move, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, Pile 3. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Emerald Palm Stone and the Lightseer's Tarot, this is going to be your reading on a potential romantic option that you have. So if you want a full breakdown of the reading, there is one in the intro, and it explains everything. So I also do just want to say, if you get yourself, pick another pile. I say that all the time, but still. So we're going to go ahead and see who this person is and who this romantic option is. So to start, we have the Hierophant in reverse, and we have I feel closer to you than ever. We have the Wolf and Balance. We also have Coffin with End and Beginning, Change and Rebirth. And we also have Anchor, Balance, Security, Stability. We have Spontaneity. We have Novelty. We have Very Soon, and we have the Breast Pump. So I'm getting tons of Earth energy. We have Taurus specifically, and also Virgo and Capricorn. I also want to point out too that the number 35 is coming out twice, so that could be a significant number as well. And 35 in numerology, not regular math, reduces to 8, so we do have 888 as well, which could be a significant synchronicity. So I feel like for a lot of you, this is either someone that you don't know or someone that you haven't been involved with romantically, that you may know like casually. The biggest vibe that I'm getting from this person is that they are more free-spirited, but they're still very like grounded. They're not really someone who's irresponsible, but they are someone who does reject conformity and tradition. If you know who this person is, there is a huge like energy here that you'll most likely meet this person soon. In fact, we have I feel closer to you than ever. And I feel like this may not be this person consciously saying that, but I do feel like it's their higher self coming through to say that you may be meeting them very soon. I also think what's cool about this person is despite their groundedness, they are someone who is very spontaneous, and they do enjoy going on adventures, especially if they can drive. I think they really enjoy driving. And I think they like going on road trips or just being able to travel in general. But I do feel like this person has a, I get a little bit of Sagittarius energy from them, like just like an adventurous streak within them where they balance adventure and spontaneity with organization, practicality, routine, responsibility, things like that. This is definitely someone who is doing fine for themselves in life, like they're pretty comfortable. And I also think they're viewed as a leader. I think a lot of people look up to this person, and I also think that this person is someone who is really generous and caring of the people around them, especially people that they like soul tribe people. They may not consciously see it as soul tribe people, but I feel like they have a non-traditional idea of family. Even if they, actually for some of you, this person could have some religious trauma, or they might not really communicate with their family very much. It could have been that they were they were brought up in an environment that was very strict and very rigid. And I feel like this person has taken kind of the positive elements of that upbringing where they know how to be like responsible and things like that. But I feel like in their adult life, in their life now, they really do not like to be told what to do or be stuck in situations where they are forced to do something, especially if it's from someone else, period. For a select few of you, this person could be polyamorous or non-monogamous. So you'll definitely know if that is the case. But I definitely think that this is someone who is very focused on their own security and also just focused on having fun experiences in life. I also think like with this card here, the BP, I don't know if that's something that would get flagged. If it is, it's ridiculous, but that's YouTube these days. So I do feel like this person is someone who really, not only can you count on them, like if they say they're going to do something, they will do it. And if they, and when they put their effort and energy into something, they give it their all. I feel like this is someone who is really either really likes surprises or really likes surprising others. And I also think that you will meet this person, or this person will come into your life during a period of transition for you or during a period of transition for them. I do feel like this person has gone through some experience either in the recent past or further back that they're just now integrating, where they are realizing their own shadows and starting to actually work on them. I feel like before, this person could have been a little bit stubborn, and I'm sure they'll tell you this, that they honestly didn't think that they had much work to do on themselves, and they didn't think that they saw a lot of flaws in other people, but I don't think they saw those within themselves. And I do think that this person could have lived a very different life before you met them. Like for some of you, I'm hearing they could have lived on like a commune, or they could have grown up in some sort of like really intense religious community. I do feel like religion is an aspect of this person's life that they have wounds around. But I do think they still have some sort of like connection to themselves. I also feel like with balance here, this is someone who isn't like, despite their spontaneity and desire for excitement, they're not someone who pushes any extremes. I feel like you can really trust what this person is telling you. And what I really like about this person as well is like, you know, if they're not interested in a typical committed relationship, they'll tell you that. If they are polyamorous or non-monogamous, they will tell you that. Like they're going to be very upfront and very honest about who they are. And I also think as well, this person is someone who's very good at balancing like all areas of their life. So this is not someone who you're going to find like cannot put work down, or is so focused on themselves and their friends that they don't focus on their romantic partner or anything like that. But I definitely get the vibe with this novelty card and super fresh that this is like a very new person that maybe you either met recently or you are about to meet, or this person being a romantic like interest or option is a new experience for you. So if you feel like you're about to meet someone, I think that there is a sign here that could definitely be happening very, 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 very soon. So I'm going to go ahead and pull a couple other oracle cards and just see what else we can get to know about this person. Oh, did I list the earth signs, by the way? It's Taurus, and especially in the Hierophant, but also Virgo and Capricorn. I think I forgot to do that. Eesh. I also think it takes a sec for this person to open up, but I feel like this is someone who says what they mean and means what they say, and they may not like give you much if you don't ask. It's like, why this person kind of has that energy of like, you know how sometimes people are like, why wouldn't you tell me this thing? And then they're like, well, you didn't ask. So I definitely think it's very important, if you want to know things about this person, you need to ask them, because they may not give you information you're seeking otherwise, not because they're hiding it from you, but because they don't know that you're curious about that. I also think that this is someone who is not the most intuitive, so I feel like they really need things spelled out for them. Like if you're someone who is used to people kind of understanding you on an intuitive level, like if they can like pick up on subtle energies, for example, and like they can tell your energy's off, I don't think this person will do that. Like this is someone who, if you say you're fine, they will most likely assume you're fine. I'm not really fond of the whole like I'm fine and then not if things are not fine thing. But this person is remarkably straightforward. So if you're someone who is used to like getting away with like passive aggressive stuff, like I'm fine, I think that this would be a good connection for you, because it will definitely force you to grow in terms of being willing to be honest about how you're truly feeling. And the thing is too, is that they will never get upset if like you do have issues. Like they want to know if they're doing something that bothers you or something like that. This is someone who is very grounded, and I also think they are someone who is really protective as well, and cares for the people around them. So, you know, if they were ever doing something to bother you or make you upset, they definitely want to know. They don't, but if you don't tell them, they won't know. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Okay. So Spirit, what else can you tell us about this person, this option for pile 3? What else are they like? Okay, so they could be from a country in Europe, or they could have European ancestry, or maybe this is where you will meet them. What else? We have the goat, so they could be born in the year of the goat, but obviously goats in general could be significant. Goats represent the sign of Capricorn, and it obviously always makes me think of the quote, the goat, like, or not the quote, but you know, the phrase, the goat, greatest of all time. So I do feel like this person is definitely an overachiever and very ambitious when it comes to their goals, but I feel like they're not so focused on their goals that they don't make room for other areas of their life. I feel like this person is definitely more of a slow and steady wins the race type person. And I think the cool thing is, because they have their life very pretty much under control, they do have the freedom and many opportunities to be able to do exciting, spontaneous things when they arise. But what else, Spirit, what else can we find out about this person? There we go. We have Taurus. Humble, practical, focused, and patient. And one more, please. We also have the year of the pig. So because we got a lot of years, I want to get a couple more. Can you give me just... So we have South America. So South America could also be significant. And we have Aries, competitive, vivacious, impulsive, and bold. So those are a couple of different descriptors. So now we're going to look at their charms and letters to get any other identifying things about this person. So just take what resonates here. But, okay, we have N, we have H, we have J. New Hampshire, New Jersey could be significant since both of those are coming out. Those are U.S. states. Ooh, I see this BS, and I feel like this is something, this person is allergic to bullshit. And I feel like when they can tell someone is bullshitting them, like they know it. Because here's the thing, they may not be very intuitive, but they can tell when someone is not being like genuine or is being shady. I think especially towards like salesman types and things like that. We also have the number 1. We have the number 4. Oh, this is interesting. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4, which first of all makes me think of that Plain White Tee song, 1, 2, 3, 4. But I also think that this is really cool because this is a very balanced individual. So they definitely have a decent balance between feminine and masculine energy. And the vibe that I'm getting here is in the major arcana of tarot, the numbers 1 through 4 represent the magician, the high priestess, the empress, and the emperor. And the magician and the high priestess represent the spiritual aspects of feminine and masculine energy. And the empress and the emperor represent the what is it? Material aspects of feminine and masculine energy. So this person could be very well balanced, but also the number 12 could be significant, or the number 34. But I also feel like 4 weeks could be significant, or something like that as well. Let's see, we have another letter. What is it? So we also have a U. Okay, do we have any other letters? No, we do not. But we do have practical, which I did say with Virgo, so they could have Virgo placements. Yeah, all of the earth placements are coming out here. We also have this teddy bear here. So I definitely think that this is someone who, one of their love languages could be physical touch. Like, I feel like they are kind of like, they probably really like cuddling. That's probably one of their favorite things to do. And I think too that they're actually they're very sweet and they're very soft. And I think a lot of people maybe don't realize that. I bet a lot of people think that this person is really nice, but I don't think people realize just like maybe how sensitive this person is sometimes. I do feel like they're sensitive to the idea, like, I feel like this person never wants to cause harm to anyone. I feel like this person has gone through a lot of challenges in their life that have made them very aware and afraid of creating harm by being so rigid and stubborn in their beliefs that they don't realize how their beliefs negatively impact others. And I also do think that they either talk about their childhood all the time to people that they feel safe with, or they don't really talk about it very much. I definitely think though that they've learned a lot from their upbringing, and it kind of forced them to grow up really fast. And so I also think that they may really enjoy making others feel cared for and protected and safe, because that's not something that they had when they grew up. So we also have this bushel of wheat, which makes me think that this person is either pretty abundant or working on their abundance. The fact that it came out face down though makes me wonder if they are in the process of like building something pretty big for themselves, because the fact that we have the shooting star here as well makes me feel like they're a pretty ambitious person, and that they could have big plans for the future in terms of what they are cultivating. I also think with the star here, if you manifested a person like this could be your sign that they're on the way. But I also think that this person generally tries to have a pretty optimistic disposition. And I also think they could have a little bit of Aquarius energy in them as well. With this, I carry your heart with me. I feel like this is the type of person that, like, once they have made a heart connection with someone, no matter what happens in the connection, like, you'll always be a piece of them. You'll always be in their heart. And so, like, no matter what would happen between the two of you, ultimately, this person is never someone who, like, you'll know this person is the right person because they'll talk positively about their past partners or past people that they've been involved with. I feel like this is someone who moves things forward like amicably, and they don't like to leave things in a bad place. Turn this over. We also have not my circus and not my monkeys. So I think one thing that this person has learned to do is to not allow other people's chaos and drama to get in the way of their own goals and success. They could have been someone who used to be really focused on helping others and trying to fix other people's problems, and they've realized that that's not their job or their role. So I feel like they're really good now at, like, I feel like they really are just not interested in people that are a bit of a basket case, or anyone who tries, like, anyone that would try to manipulate them with their own problems. Like, they don't fall for that anymore. I also think that they are someone who won't intervene on things. And I actually think one thing that they're really good at is not giving unsolicited advice. I also think in certain circumstances, you'll find that this person listens more than they speak, and they remember things really well. We also have Ticket to Anywhere. So I feel like this person is also a bit open to where life could take them. I feel like they are someone who loves traveling in general, and I think that they really love seeing just different areas of the world and meeting different types of people. I also think that they are someone who maybe likes to take spontaneous trips as well. And then finally, we have the evil eye, which really makes me think that this person, the fact that it came out face down, really makes me feel like this person has a lot of good connections in their life. They may deal with evil eye from like family or people from their old life, but I think they're very protected from that. And it's almost just like this person either doesn't notice it or it's just so irrelevant that they don't even think about it. I really think that this person is someone who can really take, they can really handle like the people from their past that maybe didn't treat them very well, or people from their past that are still stuck in their own perceptions. Like, this is someone who has grown a lot and experienced a lot, and I think it takes a lot to phase this person. Like, they're very much able to deal with a lot of things in stride. They're less that a more sensitive person probably would struggle with more. So like, for example, if someone said something mean to them, like, this person would like laugh it off and just keep moving forward. I think they actually have a really healthy self-esteem and they're not too worried about what other people think of them. And I also think they are very private as well. I don't think that they either don't have very much social media, or if they do, they don't really post on it very much. They might be on it to like follow people more than they do post. But I also think that they just don't really like, especially because there is a possibility that people from their former life could use social media as a way to like keep tabs on them. So I feel like they are very secretive about their life and they just don't want anyone from that old time in their life like interfering with what they care about, if that makes sense. So if that resonates and this sounds like a person you are interested in, let's go ahead and get into your tarot now. So while I am shuffling the Lightseer's tarot, I did quickly want to mention that if this reading is resonating and you're interested in it, there will be an extended. The extendeds have been really interesting so far. And essentially what we're doing is looking at you through this person's eyes. So we're going to be looking at like how they see you, what they'll find attractive about you, things like that. We're also going to replicate some of the questions we're about to ask, but from their perspective. So like one question we're about to ask is, blessings this person will bring to your life, and in the extended we'll look at blessings you'll bring to their life, so on and so forth. We'll also get channeled messages and some guidance, and we'll look at their intentions and most likely like the action they'll most likely take towards you. And if you haven't met this person yet, this will be from the standpoint of after you have met them, if that makes sense. Okay, so let's go ahead and start by looking at blessings that this person will bring you. So, Spirit, what blessings will this person bring to Pile Free should they choose to be involved with this connection? Wow, okay, so we have the Tower. So I definitely think that they could be a blessing in disguise, where maybe if you're someone who's very set in your ways, or maybe if you've been attracted to and drawn to a very specific type of person, maybe this person could be the one to kind of help break that, I don't want to call it like a curse, but like break that cycle where you're doing something completely different. But I also think that, you know, with the Tower card being here, the Tower isn't necessarily scary. It just represents dramatic shifts. And the fact that it's coming through as a blessing means that I think that this person could actually really help you through a difficult time in your life. I also think that they could be a very solid and stable person through any challenges that you go through together or that you go through in your personal life. I also think that if you have trouble dealing with like certain friends or family members that place unnecessary expectations on you, or that use guilt or emotional manipulation to get you to do what they want, I feel like this person could be a really wonderful influence in your life, where they like literally will call those sorts of things out and give you that support that you need to stand up for yourself. I also think that if you've really wanted your life to change in a significant way, I think that this person could really do that for you. But I also think that if you've been going through a lot of challenges right now and you don't understand why they're happening, and you've been going through certain Tower moments right now, it could be that this person is the blessing that as to why these changes happened, or the blessing that comes after you move through this Tower moment. But I think more than anything, the biggest blessing is that they kind of are like this buoy in a storm. You know what I mean? Like they're there's somebody who you can weather storms with, and there's somebody who, you know, especially if you really struggle, like when life gets challenging, this is someone who is there for you and able to make those challenges a little bit easier and will support you through those things. So I really like that energy. But let's see what challenges this person will bring you. So what challenges would this person bring pile 3 if they were involved with this connection? Okay, so we have the Queen of Cups and the 8 of Swords. So one thing that I am hearing is if one of your love languages is words of affirmation, you might have a hard time, like this person may not be very great at like communicating how they feel. I feel like they're more comfortable showing how they feel, or, you know, either whether through physical touch or acts of service, things like that. But I also think one challenge that this person will bring you is that, like I said earlier, I was kind of picking up on that vibe where you may feel things very deeply and you may be more emotionally sensitive, but you may have a hard time expressing those sorts of things, especially if they're not positive emotions. And so I feel like the challenge that this person is going to bring you is to help you feel more comfortable with your emotions and to feel safe enough to express them in healthy ways and be honest about that. Like, especially if you are someone who maybe holds back emotionally and then kind of blows up because like that repressed emotion builds. I feel like the challenge that this person is going to bring you is they're going to kind of force you to pay attention and be open to your emotional intensity or just emotions in general, because they're not going to be able to notice when your vibe is off the way maybe past people did or something like that. And I actually think that this is a really good thing, because if you're used to kind of having people that pick up on your energy or pick up on more subtle signs, this person is really going to help you become more confident in expressing your truth and being authentic with it, and realizing that it is safe to be honest about how you're feeling, and that it doesn't serve you to keep emotions repressed, and it doesn't serve you to not fully express them. I also think as well, this person will challenge you in terms of being more authentically yourself. I feel like this person is very like what you see is what you get. Like they're definitely not someone who is like has a whole curated personality, because they're not very interesting. Like this is someone who is very much themselves, and I think that if maybe there are parts of yourself that you've been more ashamed of, and if you are like into things like psychic development and things like that, I feel like one challenge is that this person may not understand it and you may not know how to explain it. But the one thing I will say is that it does seem like they will at the very least respect it and try to understand it. But you may, like, one of the challenges may be that there's a bit of a disconnect where they don't always fully understand what you're saying or what you're talking about. But they are smart. Like they'll be able to understand it when you give them time. And I also think depending on how this connection evolves, like I think that through time they could really start to understand more. But I think one challenge as well is this person will really help you see through your mental blockages that make you feel stuck and make you feel unsafe. And I feel like one challenge is that this person is definitely going to push you to grow, because one of the biggest things about the 8 of Swords is that you're not trapped. Often there is this illusion of being trapped, but you can even see in this card, like this 8 of Swords, the woman in the 8 of Swords, like it's only her reflection that feels trapped. And so I think that this person might really challenge certain beliefs that you have about yourself and beliefs that you have about what you're capable of doing. And I think that this person will expect more of you. I feel like they are someone who is not going to allow you to make excuses or shy away from challenges, because I feel like this person can see your potential and they want you to see that you can do more than you think you can. And the cool thing with the Queen of Cups being here is that I think actually what this would really do is help set you free in a lot of ways, where you start to realize that like you are so much more than you thought you were, and these challenges that you thought these limiting beliefs that you have, like this person is going to knock them down, and it might be a little bit triggering or almost upsetting, especially to your ego, like when this person challenges those sorts of things. But you'll be so grateful for it once you see how empowering it is to challenge your limiting beliefs and realize that you can do more than you thought you can. So now I want to see why Spirit is presenting this person as an option. So why is this person being presented as an option to pile 3, Spirit? We have the 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so there's real potential for you to build a legacy with this person, with the 10 of Pentacles being here, which actually I like to hear, because I do think that they could be, I guess it depends on the person, but I feel like for a lot of you, despite this person's non-conformity and like free-spirited self, they are still very grounded, and I don't think they're commitment phobic. Like, unless they live a lifestyle that is not revolved around romantic commitment, like I feel like this person is someone who you could have a long-term partnership with that could be like lifelong. So with the 10 of Pentacles being here, like you could have a family with this person or have a legacy with this person. I feel like you and this person could build a lot of financial stability together, and I definitely get the vibe that like you both could work really well together. I also think that this person would be a really good parent. And I think if you are a single parent, that definitely doesn't bother this person. And I actually think that this person is someone who is not bothered by like the idea of a partner having children from a previous relationship. And in fact, I think as well, this is a sign that if you do have children, I think they would really like this person. Like they would get along with this person really well. I also think they're just in general very family oriented, which really comes back to that Wolf card. Like I think they really care about their own and take care of their own. And I think that there is real potential here for like a lifelong sort of commitment with this person. When, you know, because when this person is like committed to something, they are in it for the long haul. And I also think as well with this 10 of Pentacles here, you both could really help one another heal past wounds around family. And I also think you both could come together and create the family life, a healthier family life together than maybe either of you had growing up. I also think that you both could really do a lot in terms of healing generational curses and generational trauma. And I think that you both could build a really beautiful family, whether it's a family of like biologically or a family of just loved ones and people that you care about. Adoption could be very important to this person. But I also think with the 10 of Pentacles being here, this person could also just really help you be more confident in staying true to yourself without being like manipulated by family members, if that's a factor for you, for example. So now I want to see how you can invite this connection in / what action you should take. So Spirit, how can pile 3 invite this connection in, and what action? Ace of Wands. So this is really interesting because this actually came out in the last group, but the last group was so different from this group. Not in a good or bad way, but just literally just different. So, and I'm noticing on the back of the deck, we have the Fool. So this really goes back to this rebirth, endings, and beginnings thing. Spirit is really guiding you to focus on what excites you and makes you feel passionate. If you've been wanting to try something new, I feel like this is your green light to do that. With this Ace of Wands being here, I feel like the universe is encouraging you to say yes in general to anything that excites you or anything that seems very inspiring. I also think that the universe is asking you to stay open, because it could be possible that this person comes towards you and maybe you're a bit hesitant and unsure because they're so different from what you're used to. But I feel like the universe is saying like, trust your gut and say yes. Like, I also think that if you meet this person like organically, you will meet them through some sort of opportunity, maybe through a friend of a friend, or maybe through like taking some sort of class or like something like that. So I think the universe is asking you to just focus on things that make you feel passionate, that make you feel excited, that make you feel happy, because being in that energy is naturally bringing that person to you. And if you already know who this person is, Spirit might be encouraging you to reach out and like talk to them. Or because here's one thing as well, this person may not be much of a like a texter, or may not be much of a like communicate through phone type of person. So you may feel like if you're someone who likes to do that, you may feel like they're not really interested in you because they're not doing that very much. But I would say that's not true at all. They're just not a big on that sort of means of communication. So I feel like one thing too, this, like, I have to keep stressing that this person is so simple. Not like simple, but like if they were upset, you'll know it. They'll tell you. If they're not, if like they're just lost in thought, they'll tell you. And so I feel like one thing you may want to be careful of is that this person could just be really quiet sometimes because they're just like in their head, or they're just, you know, vibing, and you might be like, oh no, are they mad at me or something like that? And no, like nothing. So I think one of the things that the universe kind of wants to warn you about is like not working yourself up and jumping to conclusions, because first of all, you'll realize how silly some of those conclusions are if you do jump to them. And also, like, you're just creating unnecessary stress for yourself. So I definitely think that's one thing that this person can help you heal. But in terms of inviting this connection in, stay open to opportunities. Trust your guidance and trust any spontaneous invitations that you get. You know, maybe you meet this person while you're at a party or something like that. And really, just in terms of the Ace of Wands, the Ace is all about opportunities. So I feel like just be open to life, be open to saying yes to things, be open to things that excite you, because I think that is exactly what will get you and this person aligned with one another. And I think it is going to happen very soon. And I think that if you get any invitations in the recent future, unless you feel like intuitively like you shouldn't take them, I would say go for it. And I also think that especially since the person in this card, like, their eyes are closed, Spirit is really encouraging you to trust your intuition over how things look, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish this reading off with some guidance from your guardian angels before we move over into the extended show. Pile 3's guardian angels, what guidance do you have for them at this time that could be most... Eesh. Okay, I feel like these two want to come out. So let's start with this one. We have balance. Eesh. So yeah, this person could be very different from you, and I actually think that this is an excellent example of where they would really balance you out. Difference is a necessary part of human evolution, and everything in life is comprised of opposites, which together make life whole. If you light a candle in a room already flooded with light, the light of your candle would be indistinguishable from the light which already exists. Because of darkness, we are able to perceive light. Both are necessary. We also have gratitude. Thank you. This is a heartfelt thanks to you from someone you recently helped in some way. I, your guardian angel, also wish to thank you for the unconditional love you emanate to the earth, humanity, and those around you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are eternally blessed. May peace, grace, and love forever guide you along your sacred path. And we have positive change. Yes, dare to be different. When you are criticized, remember that you will never please everyone. Many brilliant and gifted individuals were not fully appreciated or understood in their own lifetime, or maybe growing up by their community and family. Passive aggressive, but I'm just saying I get it. Yet it is often they who have sown the seeds of change. So I do feel like Spirit is saying, you know, if you feel like you've been wanting to give up on things and you've been lacking hope and stuff like that, I do feel like there could be a very positive change in your life soon. And I think that positive change could be involved with meeting this person, or if you already know them, I think this person is grateful for you in some way because maybe you made them aware of something that they weren't aware of before. But I also think gratitude and just practicing gratitude is one of the best ways, even when times are hard, to balance out maybe the darkness and negativity that we feel and experience. So pile 3, that is where I am going to leave at this reading. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background while you do something else. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to support me and show gratitude for my channel and what I do. Though if you'd like to support me in other ways, you can go down and get the extended. You can also like this video, which is insanely helpful. Thank you to everyone who does. You can comment down below, let me know how it resonates, and you can subscribe if you haven't already and click that little bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. Shout out to my notification squad. You guys are the best. And if you want me to see your comment, I will most likely see it when I first upload. So just be aware of that. I also have merch and social media, though do beware of scammers pretending to be me, but that is all I have. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, Pile 4. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Blue Lace Agate Palm Stone and the Hide Tarot, this is going to be your reading on the romantic option / interest for this pile. So we will get into the tarot later, but if you want a full breakdown of the reading, there is one in the intro. I will just say that yeah, it's in the intro. And if you get yourself, obviously y'all know the drill. Sounds like you, could be mirroring you, but it could also be you. So, you know, feel free to try different piles. So let's go ahead and see who the person coming through as a romantic option is. So we have the Ten of Swords in reverse. We have the Tower upright, which I feel like I kind of want to, yeah. We have We Can Grow Faster Together in reverse. We have House, Stability, Security, Balance. We have the Earthworm. We have the Zoom meeting. We have Let Go of Control. We have Give It a Try and Spy. Meh, that rhymed. Okay. So, makes a lot of sense that this person would come through for a tarot deck called the Hide Tarot, because I'm actually very curious to know, for some of you, you may have no idea who this person is, but they're very aware of you. For a lot of you, I'm feeling like this is a person that you will either meet online, or if you do meet them in person, it seems like you don't live in the same place. So it's like there's some sort of long distance thing here. I definitely get the vibe that like a lot of this connection has happened either online, or you haven't met this person in person, or this person, even if you live in their area, you may not know that they're even interested in you, or that they exist. So for some of you, I feel like you could know who this person is. Well, I guess for some of you could have like history with them, but let me just kind of get into it and we'll see. So the vibe that I'm getting for this person, let's first of all say signs. We have Mars energy here with Scorpio and Aries, and we have the earth signs with earthworm, which is Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. So I definitely think that this person is predominantly like, it likes to be in their masculine energy, and they could be a bit of a control freak. I definitely think that this is someone who probably wrote off the idea of actual romantic relationships a really long time ago, or wrote off the idea of ever being like seriously involved with someone a long time ago. But you kind of changed the game. And the interesting thing is that this person, especially if you don't know them and they discover you online, it could just be that they're assuming that there is just a physical attraction, but I do think that there's something deeper than that for them, I guess. But considering that they're being presented as a romantic option for you, I definitely think that it's a mutual thing, where this person may discover your social media and like kind of hold back for a while, or something like that. But the vibe that I'm getting is that this person definitely has a lot of reservations when it comes to romantic relationships, and I think they've definitely had an ego attachment around being alone. I feel like for sure this person is more than comfortable with being in their "what are you doing in my swamp" era. Get out of my swamp. Like, I just want to be alone. I work alone. But like an onion, this person does have layers. And I do think that but the major reason as to why they have felt this way is because they have some sort of trauma around relationships, whether it be like parental figures, relationships that they themselves have been in, or both, where things ended very terribly and very chaotic, and the instability that brought them made them very afraid to open themselves up again, and also very afraid to just be vulnerable in general. But your connection is different. And so here's the vibe that I'm getting. You know, this is someone who I think was not anticipating, like, they could have felt drawn to you for a little while, but they didn't understand why. And maybe you were talking to them casually or something like that. I don't know if you met them, like, for a lot of you, I feel like you met this person online. And for a lot of you, I feel like this may be a primarily online connection, especially if it's like long distance or something like that. And even if like you have an established connection with them, I think that there are major realizations that are happening. Like if maybe you express feelings or something like that, it could be that they kind of push that away and said that they weren't interested in that. And I think that they're having this kind of upheaval and awakening, that they feel something really deep. Like the Tower is always very destabilizing, and it's really interesting because there's a tarot book that I have that kind of talks about both the Ten of Swords and the Tower. And in the Ten of Swords description, it talks about how the Ten of Swords is not an act of God, but the Tower is. So I do feel like this person may have tried to, like, if you do have history with them, they may have tried to like end things or push you away, or maybe you ended things because they weren't it didn't seem like they were reciprocating or they were interested. But now they're having some sort of like upheaval and awakening of like, oh wow, I feel really drawn to this person. You know, the Tower can represent intense spiritual connection and intense physical connection. So I definitely think that this person is very I get a bit of a raunchy vibe with them, I'm not gonna lie. And I think that this person can be very charismatic when they don't have any skin in the game. So like the vibe that I'm getting is that this person is especially charismatic towards like people, like if they were just trying to hook up with them or just trying to entertain themselves. But once there's actually emotion involved, it's kind of like it destabilizes them so much they kind of retreat. So with this Earthworm card here, this talks a lot about being shy, hesitant, and reluctant. And so I think that this, I don't know what's in your water pile for, but you've done a number on this person. And I think that their typical methods of escaping romantic connection are not working, in the sense that like with the Zoom meeting here, I think that this person really enjoys, not enjoys, but I wouldn't say enjoys. I feel like they really focus, they really, try to keep every waking moment occupied, whether it's through gaming, working. I do think that for a lot of you, they work from home. They could have like a computer type job. If not, they definitely are somebody who can like, I feel like this person is really good at like talking about nothing. So like they probably really enjoy just like talking about random crap with like their buddies or their friends or something like that. But I feel like genuine, authentic connection is something that they really struggle with, and something that they definitely fear, because it's something that not only can they not control, but it's also something where they have been burned in the past from doing that. But I think what they're maybe not recognizing is the fact that like that's what happens when you connect with other human beings. Like, you know, when you open yourself up, there is the possibility that you will get hurt. And the thing is that you're not supposed to shield yourself off from the world. You know, those wounds are where we let light in, where we grow, where we heal, where we gain wisdom, and where we learn that we can get hurt and we will still heal. You know, it's like, it's kind of like this person tried to learn how to ride a bike. They fell once, and then they're like, bike riding isn't for me. That's it. I can't ride a bike. I'll never ride a bike. You know, bikes are just not for me. I'm not a bike person. Like, sorry. And I think in that case, it's relationships for this person, because there is a sensitivity to them that they don't like to express. And I think they might overcompensate with that by like being very jokey. And I think they can be very witty and very good at just like, they can express passion, but I think they have a difficult time expressing emotion, especially like more sweet emotions. I think they feel fine expressing emotions like anger, frustration, or passion, but I think there's kind of a list of, in their mind or in their ego's mind, approved emotions, and like deep love is not one of them, but the universe is like, you thought. So I feel like this person is definitely stalking you in terms of like social media, online, non-person, just trying to get information about you. If you have history, they're definitely trying to see what you're up to, just trying to see what's going on, keep tabs on you. If you like maybe just met, I feel like they're trying to get a bunch of information about you. Like they just want to know everything about you. And I think actually, no matter what, the fact that we have 15 here reminds me of the devil card. And I feel like this person is like obsessed with checking your social media and like who's liking your pictures. I feel like this person, like, whatever feelings you have awakened within them have completely I don't mean to laugh, but like, God, pile 4, you are poetic justice for this person, in the sense that well, the movie Poetic Justice could be significant, but like, this is just kind of beautiful, because I feel like, first of all, you may not even know who this person is, or you could just literally be vibing, or like you're just kind of like accepting of the situation and living your life, and this person is like going through this whole ordeal on their end where they're like really struggling in terms of their ego, like accepting the fact that they feel this connection. Like it's definitely spiritual, like it's the spiritual stuff that they're not able to understand, especially if they're more of a logical person. And I feel like their typical methods of escaping, like staying busy every second of the day, especially their mind, I feel like there's constantly noise around them. Like they can't sleep with silence. I think that's one thing as well. Like they need stuff constantly going on. But here's the interesting thing. I feel like they're recognizing that their aversion to this connection is not anything that you've done, but it's their old wounds. And I think they're very shy about, like, I feel like the universe has given this person a slice of humble pie a la you. And depending on how long this energy has been occurring, or when they come across you or when you meet them, I do feel like what it is leading this person to do is realize that they can't control situations, and that if they want, like, they can't just sit here in their cave and like ogle you from afar. Like if they really want to, like if they want this energy to go away, like they have to like give things a try with you. Now, maybe if you guys talked in the past and like this person like pushed you away, or you know, things just seem too complicated or whatever, this person I think is wondering if like maybe they could try something again with you. I feel like if you did know this person, they were something, essentially the biggest change is if you do know who they are, one of the things that has changed with them, because you might be like, why now? Like they didn't want to pursue this before. Why would that change? And I think it's because they have had some awakening, and I wouldn't even say it's spiritual in nature, but just like a realization of their own inner nature, because this person doesn't really explore their own internal world too much. It's kind of like a messy room that you know is messy, and you don't even want to face the mess, so you just leave the door closed and pretend like that room doesn't exist. Like that's kind of their inner world, and your energy has really has or will like spark this awakening within them, and kind of the universe as well. Like I almost feel like there could be something karmic in nature with this person. Like they're kind of divinely scheduled to awaken to parts within themselves because they've been neglecting them for far too long. But essentially, I do think that this person does struggle with a lot of insecurities and with low self-esteem. And I think that this person may put others, especially people that they really admire, on a pedestal, so someone like you. And I feel like this person is used to kind of hiding from challenges, hiding from things that challenge their ego. I feel like they're very focused on trying to find balance and stability within all of these realizations. And I think that they're actually just trying really, really hard to stop trying to control the situation, because I think one of the realizations that they've had is they could have been aware of the connection, or just aware of like the intense draw towards you for a really long time, but I feel like they thought that maybe with enough time and energy they could control it, and I think they're realizing they have to let go of that idea because it's not going to happen. But being that they're letting go of that control, now it's like opening up this whole new can of worms where they're like, okay, this is a thing, it's not going away, so now what do I do? So now it's like, like I do kind of feel this like that GTA meme where it's like, ah, shit, here we go again, like, but now it's like on a whole new level. Like they thought that this, like, maybe romance in general was something that was like done for them, that like they didn't have to experience anymore or something like that, and now they're realizing that maybe that's something that they want. And I think that one thing that they may be realizing is that I don't think that they would forgive themselves if they didn't at least try things with you, and if you ended up like with someone else or something else, I feel like they would just, that would be another form of hell. Like they actually could have had a dream or something like that where you were with someone else, or like marrying someone else or something like that, and it like, well, I guess it would have been a nightmare for them, and they maybe that dream triggering them that badly was the realization of that if they just continue to push this they can't just keep pushing this connection away and pretend like it's gonna disappear, go away on its own. Like they actually have to make a move, make an effort, and try something, because they'll regret it otherwise. It's actually really interesting with this house card. Like this little bird down here, it just seems to be like vibing like in its own little world, and meanwhile this bird is coming towards it. So maybe Twitter is the social media in question, or maybe they're stalking Twitter or something like that. Doesn't have to be, but I do think like social media for 100%, or just the online world in general, plays a huge role in this connection, because I think that this person actually gets a lot of their socialization through the internet, and I think they're very comfortable doing that. Like I think this person likes to stay at home, and honestly I do think that this person has an element of their personality where because they have low self-esteem, they kind of do that thing where people will be like, I literally, some days I feel like I'm literally the greatest person in existence, and other days I feel like the biggest piece of crap in the entire world. And it's like, well, really, you just feel like the biggest piece of crap in the entire world, and your ego is overcompensating by going to that other extreme. So I feel like this person really is, their visions of themselves are being deconstructed. And I actually think that they maybe realize that, like, I think that maybe they could have written this connection off, like, especially if you are at a distance, or if they haven't met you in person, as like, well, maybe the connection wouldn't be the same, or if they're far away, so it's not like things could happen anyway, or something like that. And now I think they may be having like fantasies about like living with you, or just life scenarios with you, and I think that they're maybe a little bit uncomfortable with that because they never anticipated something like that. And so it's like there's almost this realization of, I feel like this person sees you as someone really healthy, in the sense of like, I think you have higher self-esteem than they do. I think that actually, especially if you do have a bit of a history with this person, I wouldn't say that you like ever dated them or anything, because this person seems like full-blown like non-committal, not interested in commitment. And I think that's what's really scary to this person, is like, maybe they haven't been in a committed thing for a really long time, and now it's like, how am I gonna come forward? Because here's the thing, if you don't know who they are, or you don't know that it's this person, they're definitely very afraid to come forward and tell you about their feelings because they're afraid of rejection, and they also don't know how to do that type of thing. In their mind, in their ego, they're not that type of person. They're not that type of like, you know, they're not a feelings type of person. And if you do know them and you do have a bit of a history with them, it's kind of like they have to come back with their tail between their legs and be like, I was wrong, and so here's what's been happening, here's what's been going on, and also risk the fact that you may not be interested and that you may not want to move things forward. So I feel like this person definitely likes to spend a lot of their time just keeping themselves busy, whether with stuff online or work or friends or just whatever it may be. But I think that this person is used to playing games, and they realize they can't play games with you, and that if they want this connection to go somewhere seriously, and that if they actually want to be happy rather than appease their ego, they're going to have to allow their ego to be triggered so that they can humble themselves. I'm literally hearing Back to December by Taylor Swift, like the line in the song that's like, so this is me swallowing my pride, standing in front of you saying I'm sorry for that night. So if you do have history, they could be really maybe ashamed of the way that they acted, or ashamed of the way that they kind of pushed you away, or if you were the one to kind of just be like, you know what, peace, I think that they may be even more ashamed that like they got you to that point, or that they were rejected or something like that. And I think that they recognize that they have to let go of pride in order to be open to this situation. But for some of you may have no idea who this person is, and they could just be like watching you from a distance. Maybe you even live in the same place, but this person is too shy to talk to you. So they're kind of like stalking your social media, trying to find out a lot about you so that maybe they have an excuse to talk to you about something, or something like that. And I think that if you don't really know who this person is, I think that a lot of their ego wounds are around I don't think they ever anticipated someone making them feel that way, or having a connection enter their life that's so destabilizing that they have to tear down all of the walls that they've built up in order to move things forward. I think this person was very happy with where their life was, and now they're like, they can't be comfortable anymore. Their comfort zone doesn't really exist anymore because the universe is kind of pushing them out of it. So let's go a little bit deeper and look at some more descriptors. This is such an interesting energy. And it makes sense that it would be the High Tarot, because this person, whether you know them or not, they're definitely like hiding any awakenings they've had about the connection. They're hiding the fact that how they're hiding the intensity of their emotions, and hiding the intensity of how they feel about you. And I also think that they are maybe hiding that you're even on their mind or anything like that, or hiding that they're even aware of your presence or existence if you don't know them. Okay. But let's see, Spirit, can we get more descriptors as to who this person is? Who is the person? Who is this romantic option for pile 4? We have red, root, passionate, energetic, sexy. So yeah, I think this person may really like casual connections, and like casual, like friends with benefits sort of connections with people that they don't really feel anything with. I also feel like, also Red by Taylor Swift. Shout out to the Swifties. Y'all must be in this pile. But I definitely think too, they are someone who, like I said, is comfortable expressing passion. They're just not comfortable expressing emotion, like besides the approved ones. But also with this card, I do think that this person, can be very like hypersexual almost. But once it's like with someone that they have feelings for and stuff like that, then they really get in their head, and that kind of gets in the way. But I definitely think as well, like red always makes me think of like Aries energy. So Aries could definitely be significant. But but let's keep going. And the energy thing too as well, I just keep getting the vibe that like they could have a lot of energy, and so they could just do a lot to like keep themselves focused, because if they don't, it's like I think that their mind can kind of run with them. It's really interesting that we have multiple cards with like swords inside the figure. So I do feel like this person's, they can kind of torture themselves with their own thoughts, and I think that they have a lot of distorted thoughts, especially about themselves. I think that they could have a really mean inner dialogue, like an abusive inner dialogue towards themselves. And so I think that it's almost like, it's not even that it's not just that they want to escape the truth about this connection, but it's like doing inner work and looking within. Would it require them to experience silence and face the mean thoughts head on? And I don't know if this person has had the guidance or the tools to deal with that. And if they have, they may have kind of just like forgotten about them for the time being. I don't know if anyone else relates to this, like just to kind of like give this person a little bit of credit. Like say, for example, they've gone to therapy or they're in therapy and they do have tools to address their mindset, but they might just forget them. You might be like, how do they forget them? Well, anyone who is like a spiritual person will know. I call this like spiritual amnesia, where it's like you learn a lesson and it's like very powerful and it's like, yes. And then you just kind of like are living your life and you get caught up in your routines and you forget it. And then you reawaken to that truth, and then you're like, how did I forget that? And so I kind of feel like this person could have healthier coping mechanisms than healthier coping mechanisms than they're currently employing right now. I think they're just forgetting those are an option, or they're just so overwhelmed by the energy that they're experiencing and by the destruction of their ego and their comfort zone and the destruction of their feelings of safety and stability, that they're not able to even remember those right now. Like they're too frazzled, and they could either be just trying to escape it or just trying to like cope with what they're dealing with right now. But what else, Spirit? There we go. There's that Scorpio energy. Intense, dramatic, dominant, and loyal. And yeah, this person definitely is a bit dramatic and they are definitely intense. But I also think too that kind of one of the things happening right now is they're having to go through this kind of like, why God, like, why did you do this to me? Like literally the universe kind of, I think this person's conscious mind was very comfortable in their way of living, and now that way of life is ending, and it's like they are just being very over the top with frustration and irritation. Like this person may literally be like stomping around their house and like screaming and like punching pillows because they're just like, they don't know how to deal with this energy, and I feel like they're just so mad that they can't control it. Oh my gosh, pile 4, you guys are icons. And if you are pile 4, I just want to say with peace and love, I love this. This is camp, this is theater, and also this is for your highest good, and you cannot live a life the way you have been living and be able to enter a connection like this. So the universe is doing you a favor. Peace and love. All right, what else? We have North America. So this person could be from North America or live in North America, or maybe you live in North America and they live somewhere else, or something like that. What else? We also have snakes. So they could be born in the year of the snake, or snakes could be a significant animal. Now, oh my God, I'm hearing Taylor Swift again. Look what you made me do. Like, we have the Swifties in here. The Swifties, comment down below. I want to see you. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? Also, with the snake being here, you know, snakes obviously are a symbol for shedding skin and transformation, but also I have seen conflicting things about this on the internet, and I've Googled it, and it seems to be that, because I was like curious about snakes and emotions, and like, can snakes feel love? I've seen some sources that say that they can and some that they can't, and I guess ultimately we can't really know. But I think that this person, I don't think that their family maybe showed them love, and I don't think that this person maybe thought that love was going to be something that they gave time to in their life, or something that they wanted. And I think now they're kind of having to the universe is saying like, hey, by the way, you are a human being and capable of feeling love and deserve to feel it and reciprocate it. And in order to do that, we got to start doing some work so we can be receptive to that and open and not in our egos and in our hearts instead. But I'm going to get like 2 more. Okay, yeah, so we have blue, throat, speaker, calm, cool, and Oceania. So Australia, Samoa, New Zealand, Fiji, Guam, Vanuatu, and Tonga. So maybe one of you is in North America and maybe one of you is in Oceania, or something like that. Or maybe this person just lives near an ocean, or there's like an ocean or a body of water separating the both of you. But I also think with blue here, like this person is really good at like keeping their cool in almost all situations. Because I think honestly for a lot of you, this person, which really does make sense given their perception, they could have been like, they could experience like depression, or they could have experienced like depression long term. They could still be dealing with that, and as a result they deal with like apathy and just kind of seeing the world as very like gray and dismal. And I think that made it very easy for them to just kind of chat shit, say what they want, speak up, be, and I do think that this person could have like an overactive throat chakra where they're just very much like, they just talk a lot of shit. And I don't even mean about people, but like, you know, they're kind of like that type of person that's like, oh, I could totally fight Hulk Hogan and win, or I'm totally a better chef than Gordon Ramsay, like, well, like, you know, just like stuff like that, like where this person like totally props themselves up and like makes, actually I think it's kind of cute. But I also think that it's kind of like a coping mechanism in terms of their low self-esteem. But also, yeah, this person can definitely has the gift of the gab when they're not so focused on when they're not like in their emotions, which now they are kind of having to do. And I also just pulled the top, and we also have Europe, so Europe could also be a significant country. But we're gonna go ahead now and pull their charms, which I technically already have them pulled, just because I wanted to make sure that everybody got different ones. So let's go ahead and see what else we can find out about this person. Okay. So this C fell out very quickly, and it like, I don't know if you saw it, but it like went all the way over there. And I do think that this kind of reminds me of like, I don't want to see the truth, or like, I don't know if I want to see you, like it's kind of scary. But we have another C, so double C's could be significant. Maybe both of your names or last names start with the first letter. Here's another interesting thing that I'm seeing. We have DEC, which is December. So maybe December is a significant month. You could have been born in December, or maybe this person is a Sagittarius or Capricorn. We also have 2 8s, so 1988 could be significant. The Lionsgate portal, 8-8, could be significant. The month of August could be significant, which has Leo and Virgo in it. We also have 33, so somebody could be 33, or you both could be life path 3s or a life path 33. Or this person, did I say this person could be 33? But 33 as well is, 3s would be March, so that would be Pisces and Aries. And maybe 3838 or 8383 could be significant as well. But actually, you know what I just realized too is if you just, this is hard with my nails, with my talons, but if you just turn this bad boy around, kind of almost looks like an 8. I'm not gonna waste my time. So maybe 888 is a significant synchronicity as well. But we have D. That's not a D, that's an O. Oh my gosh. So maybe this person plays Call of Duty or something like that. We also have a W. We have an R. So words. Bird is the word. Let's see. We have a V and we have another D. So DVD. I'm seeing DVD. Maybe there's a similar like movie you guys bonded over or something like that. Or what is that? Why am I literally forgetting this? Virtual reality. Virtual reality could be significant. I was like, what is that? We also have a number 2. You guys actually got a lot. We have a number 2 as well. So that would be February, which is Aquarius and Pisces. Taking me a second. We also have a T. And we have another D. So we have 3 Ds. I actually think there's an Exit song, which is like a K-pop group called DDD. I don't know if that would be significant to any of you, but I'm shouting it out. We also have a 5. So 5 would also be Taurus and Gemini. Jeez, you guys got a lot of letters and numbers. We also have a P. So let me just kind of go through all those really quickly so that in case that was like confusing or just a lot. So we have, in terms of numbers, we have a 1, we have a 5, we have a 2, we have 2 3s and 2 8s. We also have 2 Cs, 3 Ds. 3D stuff could be significant as well. Or the 3D, like maybe you guys, the challenge is meeting each other in the 3D, or they're very focused on their 3D world. We have a V, we have a P. So I don't know, maybe someone's like vice president of something, or we also have a T, we have an R, we have a D, we have a W, and we have an O and an E. I hope I got all of them, but well, I'll leave them there. So we're gonna keep moving on. So we also have a dime. I do think that this person could think you're a dime piece, but I want to see what the year is on it. So 2021. So maybe you just met this person recently. But yeah, this is US currency, so they could be in the US. Maybe you're based somewhere else, because we do have this Eiffel Tower here. So maybe you are based in Europe or Oceania or somewhere else in the world. But also tower moments. I also think with this dime, there's something that I'm not getting. Well, it's 10 cents. So this person could be reaching a certain point in the cycle, or maybe this person could have insecurity about, like, the dime is also like the smallest coin in US currency. So maybe this person has insecurities about like their height or their size, or something like that. Like maybe they feel like they're not good enough for you, or they're not worth enough, because you know it's like 10 cents. So maybe they feel like they're not worth much, or they could just be really focused on their bag, on their job. But also with this tower, I don't get this very often, but when I do, I feel like I have to speak about it. The Eiffel Tower, when it was built in Paris, and actually I believe it was built in 1888, so that would be another 888 synchronicity. You know, Parisians were like horrified by this giant tower because they felt like it didn't fit with everything, and it was like they were anti-Eiffel Tower, and she ended up becoming one of their biggest icons. So I feel like this could really be kind of confirming that this person thought that maybe you couldn't fit into their life, or thinks that you couldn't fit into their life, or thinks that, well, they built it because of the World's Fair. And then after the World's Fair, they were kind of like, why don't we just like leave it up? So I feel like maybe this person expected like, oh, this could be interesting for a couple months, and now they're like, crap, I feel like I really want this person to stick around, or I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle this. But we also have this rose quartz heart, which is unconditional love. That's what rose quartz represents. And I definitely think that this connection has come into your life and their life, because the interesting thing is that their energy is so intense that I'm really having a hard time picking up on you. And I think that's probably a good thing anyway, because their perception is a little bit distorted. So I do feel like they may not understand what's happening right now, but the purpose of this is to activate them in love, and to teach them what unconditional love is, and possibly you as well. Well, yeah, I mean, duh, you're watching this reading. This person is literally doubting so much that you could even be aware of their existence, which for some of you, they may not, you may not be aware of their existence, but for others, this person is so like, has such low self-esteem that like the possibility of you even being into them or interested in them is something that like they just are having a hard time possibly believing could be a thing. So forgive me if I like act like you're not there and like, oh, I don't know if this is a thing, because it's not me, it's the energy of this person. But I definitely think that this connection is meant to activate you both in love and to teach you lessons of love. And I always have to stress that unconditional love does not mean betrayal of the self. Unconditional love is all about teaching you what that actually looks like and what love without conditions looks like. And one thing that I'm seeing here is that this person feels like they don't deserve love, and deservability is not a thing in unconditional love. Unconditional love just is. And what this person does not understand is that deservability is an aspect of conditional love. And if you've only been taught about conditional love, then unconditional love can be very confusing and very discombobulating. And I don't know if this person even knows that that is what they feel, but that's what I feel like this is leading towards. And I don't know if this person is aware of what true unconditional love feels like, but that's what this process is kind of moving them towards. And I also think that it's helping you understand that as well. I don't know why, but this wand made me think of like workout of the day. So this person could work out a lot. And then I also thought like maybe they do something like with like consulting, or they could be a doctor, but since they work from home, I don't know how that, maybe they have like a home practice or something like that. But this person definitely could be very, very ambitious, because we also have this yellow gem, and it just makes me think of citrine. And citrine is a stone all about like abundance, and it's also a good cleansing stone as well. So I do feel like this person has really only been focused on like their abundance and things that just they find interesting, like passing fancies. But I also think too, the fact that it's yellow, it makes me think of the solar plexus chakra. So I definitely think that their ego is being triggered a lot. And I feel like they never anticipated something like this happening. But with this green in a bottle, this to me represents bottled up emotions. And I think that this person has a lot of emotions that they're bottling up, definitely their emotions for you. And also I think they just kind of bottle up emotions in general if they don't fall under that list of approved emotions in their mind. So I definitely think this tower moment is coming in so that, you know, they can kind of start getting those out and getting those flowing, because I guarantee it's not just emotions for you. It's also, you know, painful emotions from their past, painful emotions from their childhood. I just heard the Vampire Diaries, so that could be significant in some way, shape, or form as well. But let's see. We have another Eiffel Tower. Okay, geez. So France or Paris could really, really be significant. Or, you know, this is a stamp. So maybe this person wants to write you a letter, or maybe this person is thinking about like reaching out to you. Well, I definitely think that they are, no matter what, but like especially if you guys kind of have history, this person may be thinking about reaching out to you or something like that. I also think that with this Eiffel Tower stamp here, this person, especially if you haven't, this is so cool. If this person, just to see the charms like come out like this, sorry, I'm excited. This person may be like worried that they don't look the same in their pictures as they do in real life. They may be worried that like you won't be attracted to them, and that like if you see them in real life, you might be like, you were like, I wanted the Eiffel Tower and I only got the Eiffel Tower. And it's like, you're still the Eiffel Tower, my dude. Like, let's be a bit more confident in ourselves. But I also think too that they could just be like panicked about, maybe especially if you have kind of built a connection with them online, they could just be really overwhelmed and like nervous about meeting you in person if you haven't met them in person yet. Or they could just have a lot of pictures of you that they like hold on to. I definitely think they're very, very attracted to you physically, and they could be thinking about, if you are long distance, maybe visiting, or let's say for example they live in, maybe you visiting them or something like that, or just thinking about like, how can I make things happen? Anyway, we also have I myself am anxious and confused. Yeah, I would definitely say that that fits them. And if this person ghosted you, that would make sense as to why. I definitely don't think it will be a permanent thing. But like I said, for some of you, you have no idea who this person is. And you're like, holy crap, like what is going on? And it's like, you don't like, you'll find out. But I do think that when this person comes forward, it will be I think it's very important for this person to come forward on their own, whether it is to shoot their shot if you don't know them yet, and if you do have like a bit of a past with them, because I do think that they kind of need to come to terms with things, and I almost feel like they need time and space to like figure out a lot of stuff, because the energy right now is very like triggering to them, but the divine has a hand in this, so it's something special. And I do think that, like I said, they do have a lot of fears. I think they're really confused right now. This tower moment has just made them be like, oh man, now what am I doing with my life and stuff like that. But finally, we have the seahorse, and I'm hearing in my head animated seahorse. So I don't know if is there a seahorse in Finding Nemo? I don't know, but that seahorse might be significant, or an animated seahorse might be significant. I'm also thinking of a children's book. I don't even think it has a seahorse in it, but it's a fish, a rainbow fish. Y'all, do not flame me in the comments for forgetting the name of this book, because it's literally been a million years, and like it is a very famous children's book, and I'm bad at remembering names, but it's like about this fish, and I remember, like, I can see the cover. It's like a rainbowy fish. And I can't, it's bothering me. I wish I could look it up. If I remember, I'll like write it down. But it's a very famous children's book about a fish. And yeah, I know it. I just can't think of it right now because I'm mid-channel. But yeah, with the horse, with the seahorse as well, you know, seahorses mate for life. And I think that this person never anticipated them, especially because it came face down. I think that this person never saw themselves being that type of person. And I still think that they don't, but I feel like they're realizing that they don't know what they actually want. And so I think that this connection is actually very pivotal for them, because now they're starting to be like, okay, who the hell am I actually, and what do I actually want in life? Ooh, they could be a developer of something as well. I'm seeing Dev. And the song Dancing in the Dark by Dev just came up. You guys had a lot coming through for the charms. I'm here for it. I love this. We're getting lots of interesting charms and energies. And I also just thought too, like, you won't bite. But anyway, those are the charms, and this is this person. If you are interested in continuing to hear more, let's get into the tarot. And if not, pick a different pile, or, you know, go listen to a Taylor Swift song, I guess. Okay, so let's go ahead and shuffle your cards before we get into the tarot. But while I am shuffling, I did quickly want to say that there will be an extended to this reading. They're extended for all the readings, and what we're going to be doing, which I think is definitely very important for this pile especially, is we're looking at you through your person of interest eyes. So we're going to be like looking at how they see you, what they find attractive about you. We're also going to see, like, there will be some questions here that we will flip-flop. So like, for example, I'm about to ask like what blessings they'll bring to your life, and in the extended I'll look at what blessings you'll bring to their life. And it seems like a lot, but we'll also look at things like, we'll get channeled messages from them. We'll also get a lot of tarot, see their intentions, actions, things like that, and get guidance for you. So if you're interested, that'll be linked down below. And I will say, if you've picked multiple piles, this is a good time to get an extended, because y'all are getting more bang for your buck. It is a pretty good deal. I'm keeping the prices all the same, even though there's like an extra video, so you get even more for less. But with that being said, let's get into this. So we are going, and by the way, never feel like you have to. I'm just so grateful you're here, and I'm just so grateful to read for you. You know, just homegirls gotta eat, and thank you to those who can. And plus, it's fun to be able to be like sweary and stuff like that, and more vulgar than I can be on YouTube. You guys are making me really chatty. You guys must be fun to talk to. No wonder this person loved talking to you so much. Okay, or if they haven't, Maybe you make videos. If you make videos of some kind, I do think they enjoy watching those. But I do think that this person in general is really, really chatty, because I find myself being incredibly chatty. Like I can't shut up. You're like, Aso, shuffle the cards. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I just want to talk to you. This person definitely wants to talk to you. Okay, let's see. Spirit, what blessings will this person bring pile 4 should they choose to pursue this connection, please? Okay, we have the dragon with 4 of Cups. So I feel like one of the blessings that they would bring you is a different way of looking at things, especially if maybe you can relate to this energy a lot, and maybe you've kind of been detached from romantic relationships, or detached from like anything intense. Like with the 4 of Cups being here, I feel like if you are someone who is a little bit bored, or if you find yourself like dissatisfied with life, I feel like this person could make it really fascinating, and it would definitely bring challenge, but it would also bring new opportunities, and opportunities that you may not have been aware of in the past. With the 4 of Cups here as well, I feel like this person would show you things and open you up to perspectives that you didn't have before. I also think that this person would really help you in terms of just seeing how badass you are. I definitely think that this connection is one where if you're used to connections that are very like, connections that can be like boring, and I don't mean boring in a healthy way, but like if you've had partners in the past that are just very like, I don't want to, the word's not formulaic, but just very set in their ways. This person is kind of set in their ways, but not really. Not really. They definitely change their habits and their patterns, but I do think that this person would make life a lot more interesting, and I feel like it would bring a lot of growth and evolution to you, especially if you feel like life has been fine, but it's been very boring and safe, and just like, I'm ready for something new. I'm ready for change. I'm ready for growth. I feel like this person would bring about, would definitely get things interesting. I'm literally hearing that song that's like, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. So I do feel like this person as well is very funny and very spicy and very spicy and saucy. So I do think that they would, they may be flirtatious in a way where like where they could kind of, I don't know, just like make you more excited and things like that. But I think it's also very interesting that this is the dragon, because I feel like one of the blessings, which this may be kind of a blessing in disguise, but this connection would kind of force you to face a lot of fears and to look at life in a different way than you have been. And I'm also thinking about the fact that dragons often hoard treasures, and so I feel like this person especially, like you may feel like a treasure. Like they would like they would kind of like keep you as a treasure and make you feel very like wanted and safe and things like that. If I sound hesitant, it's not because I'm doubting the message. I'm just trying to make sure it comes through correctly. But I want to kind of get a clarifier for that, because this is such a unique deck and I love it. But Spirit, can we clarify this blessing with the 4 of Cups, please? We have the 4 of Wands. So yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. So if you have had relationships in the past where maybe you're even in one right now, like maybe part of this Tower moment is maybe this wasn't a dream, maybe this is reality, where you have entered into a relationship with someone else, or you've been in a relationship with someone else for quite a while, and it caused this person to have a Tower moment or something like that. And maybe you're like, yeah, they're great, they're wonderful, like on paper they're everything, but I'm not really feeling it. And you might feel guilt and shame about that and be like, they're a great person, why am I not more obsessed with this? And I feel like the universe is going to come in and make you realize, because it's not what your soul needs. It's not what, it's not what you're truly looking for. And the cool thing about amber is it is very, very, very light. And so I think that there wouldn't be a dull moment with this person. Like, they are very fun and they know how to celebrate. I definitely think like birthday parties, anniversaries, celebrations, like they're going all out. And also I think as well, there is a transparency to them where they kind of, it's not that they wear their heart on their sleeve, but they feel things so intensely and they experience things so intensely that they have a hard time, especially when it's someone that they care about, i.e. you. You're gonna know how they feel about things because they couldn't hide them even if they tried to, you know, because Scorpio can be a bit calculating and a bit like held back and withdrawn. But I feel like with you, like the energy is so intense, like they won't have the desire to do that, and no, they can't anyway. Like, they can't even control themselves. But when it comes to like not expressing emotion, but I also think with the Four of Wands being here, that this person could bring you a really harmonious, fun connection that is never boring. And there might be like, of course, like any relationship, ups and downs and different challenges, especially because of, you know, intense wounds and things like that. But it does lead for a lot of harmony. It does lead for a lot of joy and understanding and growth. And it also is very, what's the best way to describe this? It's very useful in terms of evolution as a soul and growth as a person, because you are working through challenges together. You are, things aren't stagnant. Things will not be stagnant between the two of you. Like, if you are afraid of stagnancy in a relationship, you will not find it here. But let's ask about challenges in this connection. So what challenges will this person... We have the Eight of Pentacles, which makes a lot of sense with the bee. So interesting. Well, actually, it makes a lot of sense that it would be the bee. But understandably, this relationship will take some work, and not just on your part, but on their part as well. And also, they are... I don't want to call them a piece of work, because I feel like people say that in like a negative connotation, and I don't want to say that negatively towards this person, because I feel like I need to stress the reason why they are the way they are is not because they were just born that way, but they've experienced like really difficult things and really painful things that have caused them to cope in ways and avoid themselves. And like, it takes a lot of work. And even when you're doing that work, that doesn't mean that you're still doesn't mean that you're always going to be perfect. And it doesn't mean you're always going to be able to not fall back into old habits. You know what I mean? So I think the challenge here is that it requires effort and work on both of your parts in order to, you know, work through challenges and be patient with one another. I think it's interesting as well because bees have unity consciousness. And I think one of the challenges is that it may be hard for both of you to kind of either understand where you both are coming from, or this person may have a hard time, especially when they're feeling especially triggered or struggling with their emotions. They may have a hard time considering others because they just get very focused on themselves and very focused on what they need to be doing. I also think that work in general could be a challenge if, like, for example, you live in different places, or it might take like some time and some work. For example, like if you are building this connection and you decide maybe we want to make this work and you guys are in like completely different countries or something like that, like this person, you know, might be work in terms of like getting a visa and you know, there could be so many different things. But the biggest challenge is just like, this isn't a connection that flows effortlessly. It's a connection that requires honesty, communication, patience, and understanding, because like this is a bit triggering. And I think that this person is leveling up in terms of what the universe is asking of them. And in terms of this connection, it will require them to really step up to the plate. And I think they're willing to do that. But I also think, you know, on your end, you know, if you're used to people that are more like, they don't have such deep wounds to heal, it might be a bit different for you in terms of like, this takes more work, but I feel like the work is worth it. And it's interesting too, because these 2 4s add up to 8. So I do think that the work that is done ultimately just leads you to both having, you know, more sweetness between the two of you, because bees make honey, right? Let's see what else. And I'm pretty sure honey never expires. So like, I do think that this person would be very sweet with you in a way that they aren't with others. And I think too, like, the challenge is like the work that you both have to undergo together. And this person, I mean, I don't know what's going on your end, because I'm having a hard time picking up on your energy, but I do think that this is a connection that's not just like very even keel. It's one where y'all are going through things, and it just requires growth and work, and both of you to be willing to put in the effort. And I think for this person, the challenge is them reorienting themselves from me to we, if that makes sense. So now I want to see why Spirit is presenting this person as an option. So Spirit, because that is a good question. Why are you presenting this person as an option? Okay. So we have the Chariot and we have the Queen of Wands. So I feel like, let me get a sip of water. Spirit is presenting this connection as an option because I think it's actually the type of connection that you're looking for. I think you actually want something a bit more exciting. And I think that if you're a Queen of Wands type, which maybe you're a fire sign too, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or you want someone that, like, say for example, maybe you have gone through a lot of trauma in your life too, and maybe you're used to partners that are more stable and just more like, you know, even keel, and I don't want to say one note, but like, you know, there's just a set energy, a set routine, a set vibe that the connection has, and maybe you find that to be unfulfilling, or find it to be boring, or maybe you find it comforting for a little bit and then it just gets to be restrictive or frustrating. I feel like Spirit is giving you this connection because not only will it force the both of you to kind of lay down your armor, but also I think that it could be a connection not only that, like, if you feel insecure about your body and stuff like that, I feel like this person could really do a good job of making you feel more attractive and making you feel like, because the Queen of Wands, if she's one thing, it's beautiful. And I think that this person could really help you see your beauty, and not just in the light aspects of you, but in the dark parts of you as well. I feel like if there's one thing that this person understands, it's darkness. And I think that's actually something you could bond over. And maybe the challenge of overcoming traumatic things, and the challenge of recognizing that life is different afterwards, and that it's hard to be open, and it's hard to protect ourselves, and it's so much easier to fight than it is to love. And I think with the Chariot being here, like, you could both really balance one another out and move forward together in a really powerful way. I also think that if you want to live in a different place, with the Chariot card being here, this could be the opportunity to move that you're looking for, or it could be the opportunity to be in a different location. I also think that it's just a connection where there's a lot of mirroring going on. So this person could really teach you a lot about yourself and help you find more balance as well. I think that this is a connection where you both could really grow together. And I think that there could be very sweet feelings, and just a very like beautiful connection, but also like a passionate one, and one where you both are willing to be in conflict with one another and be like, listen, I'm not cool with this. Or, you know, you guys will definitely learn a lot about conflict resolution together, because I definitely think like if and when this progresses to something more serious, it's like there's nowhere to run anymore. There's nowhere to hide. Like you have to. And I think that will actually be really good for the both of you to like find healthy ways to to work through conflict. And I also think that this person is just highly entertaining, and someone that would make you laugh, and someone that like seems like this is definitely the person that this person could be just someone that really keeps things interesting and keeps things funny, keeps things light, but also things can get real. But at the same time, I think that they create a very necessary balance with you, and I think that you guys can make a lot of progress together and evolve a lot together. And that's the thing. That's why this we could grow faster together is here, but it's in reverse. It's because this person is realizing that, but they're like, but what if there is no together? What if they don't want to be with me? So like with this Chariot, this is saying you both could really, really grow a lot together in a relatively short amount of time. And you also could move forward and move beyond a lot of things that still cause you, a lot of past problems that still cause you trouble in the present. Like you both would be able to heal a lot of that. Let's see. Now let's finally see how you can invite this connection in / action to take. So I don't know if you really have to do much on your part, pile 4, I'm not gonna lie, but what action should pile 4 take, or what, how can they invite this in? Yeah, the Knife, 5 of Swords. Okay, so I would definitely say, actually, yeah, the Moon is on the back of the deck. So really trust your intuition. Whatever your intuition is telling you about this connection, I would trust it. But also, it seems like it's not your job to initiate this connection or reinitiate this connection. If you and this person stop talking after a conflict, it seems like it's up to this person to reach out. I also think with the 5 of Swords being here, you may not know who this person is, so it's not really like you could take action towards them anyway. But here's what I will say. If there is someone in your life, and I don't even mean a romantic interest, but anyone who is just draining your energy, keeping you in this position where you are like not feeling good about yourself, or just anyone in your life that makes you feel like crap about yourself or doesn't make you feel good, I feel like Spirit is encouraging you to eliminate them from your, eliminate their access to your energy, if that makes sense. But I also think you're being encouraged to find clarity around your wounds and fears when it comes to conflict. And I also think with this 5 of Swords, the universe is really encouraging you what? Sorry, I'm hearing too much at once. The universe is really encouraging you to focus on you first and prioritize yourself first, because this person's energy is very turbulent and chaotic, and I don't know how they'll come in or when, but they'll definitely come in through like I would say it's like 95%. That's my arbitrary statistic. Like 95% chance this person will initiate communication through technology. So I would say, like, if you're taking a social media cleanse, if you ever feel like guided to get back on there, maybe because this person reached out to you, but if you're feeling very overwhelmed by your social media, maybe it would be a good time to take a social media cleanse and just kind of like take a step back and focus on yourself. So that is that. But we are going to go ahead and finish this reading off. I guarantee you this is probably the longest reading so far. I literally had the goal of making these short readings. I am the queen of the clowns. But anyway, before we move over to the extended and look at how this person sees you and all of that jazz, we are going to finish this off with some messages from your guardian angels. So pile 4's guardian angels, what do you want pile 4 to know, please? We have courage. Dare to be different, to make mistakes, create, for it is in creation that you exist. In this world of dreams that stem from the eternal heart, you are one with all creation. All is possible. Go forth and be true to yourself, for it is only through being true to you that you can be true to others. We also have acceptance. There is nothing about you that you need to fix. Reclaim the disowned parts of you that yearn for love and acceptance. You are beautiful just as you are, regardless of any faults that you may perceive that you have. You are an eternally radiant being of light. Accept all that you are and just be you. When you truly accept yourself, your whole world will magically and lovingly transform. And actually, I think that this as well could be in relation to this 5 of Swords energy. I think it would be really beneficial for you to look at what parts of yourself you cut yourself off from and find unacceptable, because those are the parts of yourself that need love the most. And it actually could be very healing on an energetic level for this person. It might actually help them get the momentum to do the same with them. But let's do one more. Pile 4's guardian angels, what do you want them to know? Well, I guess they want you to know about them. We each have at least one guardian angel who lovingly oversees all the events of our lives. Guardian angels are messengers of light whose divine mission is to protect and guide humanity along its sacred journey. Their love for each of us is unconditional, so no matter what you do or don't do, you are always worthy of their love, which is so true. And that's the thing. That is a lesson of unconditional love. And I think really, like, if you're feeling unsure about this connection or just feeling unsure about things, you know, pray to your guardian angels, ask for a sign, but also trust yourself and trust what you feel and trust what you think. I also think that Spirit is really just encouraging you to trust your gut and trust your worth. And you know what? Like, you don't need other people's approval, and you don't need you don't need anyone telling you how to live your life. No one knows how to live your life other than you. And you may feel really confused about this connection, and you may feel like, is this connection even worth it, or am I just getting myself in a situation that's toxic? And I would say I don't know, but what I will say is that toxic behaviors can be unlearned and can teach us a lot. And I'm not saying to accept toxic behavior, but what I am saying is that if a person is willing to look at those things and grow and improve, and you are as well, you know, a toxic connection can become very healthy through both people. And it is important that both people commit to working through that. But that's why I feel like that challenge is work. Like, it may take work, especially if this person has particularly toxic habits, but if they're willing to change, it's not impossible. And as long as, you know, you're happy with the situation and there's growth and there's evolution and both of you are working together, the sky's the limit. So pile 4, I'm gonna head over to the extended now. So thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to show support for me and my channel, and show appreciation for what I do. But if you would like to support me in other ways, you can like this video, which is incredibly helpful. You can check out the extended. You can comment down below, let me know how it resonates, and subscribe if you haven't already. You can click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. If you want me to see your comment, I will most likely do that if you comment very early, so shout out to my notification squad. I also have merch, which is linked down below, and I have social media, but beware of scammers pretending to be me. But that's all I have for you guys. So thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you are watching this video, and I hope you all come back and see me again soon. Bye. Hi there, pile 5. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Nightmare Before Christmas Tarot and the Charoite Palm Stone, this is going to be your reading on your 5th romantic option. So we will get into the tarot in a bit. If you want a full breakdown of the reading, there is one in the intro. As always, if you get a pile that sounds like yourself, it is most likely yourself, but you could be mirroring this person. Anyway, let's go ahead and see who is coming through as a romantic option for pile 5, aka you. So we have the King of Cups. We have I Just Need a Sign. We have Self-Worth. We have Letter, News, Unclarity, Gift. We have Strength. We have Give and Receive. We have Unrequited Love. And we have Lamb. I really like this energy. And right off the bat, I do just want to give out signs. With the King of Cups, we have Scorpio energy, but water energy in general could be significant, which would also be Cancer and Pisces. We have Earth energies with the Lamb, and that would be Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. And with Strength, we have Leo energy as well. So any of those signs could be significant. They don't have to be. Just take it as extra confirmation. But I would definitely say that this is someone who is very emotionally mature. I wouldn't be shocked if you're like in the talking stages with this person, or like dating this person, or kind of seeing this person. I actually wouldn't be shocked if this is someone that you're wondering if you're going to be in a relationship with. If not, I feel like you haven't met this person yet, but you will. Or you know this person like as an acquaintance, but I do think this person has deeper interest in you than just being an acquaintance. The vibe that I'm getting from this person is that they are very well liked. They have a charisma to them, but they're not like the loudest person in the room. They usually kind of keep to themselves and like to observe, but they do have a rather healthy and active social life. And I think a lot of people love this person. I did hear the words gentle giant, so for some of you, that could resonate for this person. But with the Land card being here, I feel like this is someone who is very patient and also very calm. Like they have this presence about them that's just very stabilizing, but also comforting and nurturing. I also think that they are someone who doesn't necessarily wear their heart on their sleeve, but they have no issue being emotionally vulnerable with someone if they feel safe. I feel like this is the type of person who would give the shirt off their back to anyone in need, but particularly those that they care about. And I think actually this person I think one of the issues that this person had, especially in their past, was they would get into relationships with people that didn't actually reciprocate feelings because they could use this person to satisfy their own needs, or they could use this person for their own gain. And the beautiful thing is that rather than being bitter, rather than shutting down, rather than refusing love, this person used that as an opportunity to grow and love even more and to evolve, become more mature, and just become more discerning and selective with who they share their love with. Not only that, but this person is incredibly intuitive, and I think that they've learned to spot a mile away disingenuous people and people that are not worth their time and energy. However, I do think that their only weak spot is maybe close family members and close friends, especially friends that they've had for a really, really long time. So like if they have history with certain friends that are maybe not very good for them, I feel like those are kind of maybe a bit of their Achilles heel at times because they can be rather demanding. However, I can definitely see that this person is someone who is really looked up to, not only as a leader, but as someone who is quite powerful. And it doesn't even have to be in terms of like business or work, though it could be. I just think it's just their energy. Like there's something almost unmovable about their energy. It's really interesting. And I think the interesting thing about this person as well is that I'm hearing right now, known by all, understood by few. And I also think that this person is really good at getting to know others while revealing little to nothing about themselves. I definitely think that this person has read How to Win Friends and Influence Others. I would not be shocked if they have, but I also think that they are someone who likes getting to learn about people, and they're a little bit more hesitant to tell others about themselves. I also think that they have just this very kind of, they're not, so they're an introvert, but I have to stress that that doesn't mean that they don't like socializing. They just, when they do socialize, they need time to like decompress and process their feelings afterwards. Like they can be very outgoing, and especially when when they're fully charged and like in terms of like their energy and stuff like that, you know, they can even be the life of the party if they want to. That's the cool thing about this person, is that they can wear so many different hats. Maybe they like wearing hats a lot. But I do think that this is someone who has a really big and deep heart. And they also have a really deep appreciation for like the arts, beautiful things, like maybe you. They also really appreciate matters of the heart. Like this is someone, though they can't approach situations logically and things like that, they really do trust their heart first and foremost. And I think that they really prioritize their family and meaningful experiences. I also feel like they can at times be very withdrawn when it comes to their emotions, but that's only when they're needing time to process and understand them. I feel like they're very unafraid to express those emotions once they're sure of them. And I also think that they're not actually very afraid of rejection. I think if anything, this person with this "I just need a sign" card, this person may be unsure if you're interested in them or not, which like if you don't know them yet, obviously, but you know, if maybe you've been taking time to yourself, or maybe you've been kind of distant or something like that. So this person is kind of just giving you that freedom and that space to do that. I don't know why, but I get the vibe from this card, like some of you might meet this person like online or through some sort of dating app. Because I do think that this person is not afraid of commitment at all. I think they actually prefer commitment. Like they could have been a serial monogamist in their past, and they could have gotten themselves involved in relationships where their partner took advantage of them, and it took them a lot of time and to really see the truth. And I think they also realized that they were using relationships as a crutch to feel good about themselves. And I think one thing that they realized through this process is that they can't be in a relationship until they've developed some sense of self-worth and self-love. And I think that is what they have done. And so now I think that they're in this position where they have a healthy sense of self-esteem. Obviously, nobody's perfect, but I do think that they recognize that they are that in the words of our Lord and Savior, Hannah Montana, you know, they know that nobody's perfect and that they've got to work it again and again till they get it right. And I think that they are someone who is unafraid to try and put themselves out there, especially with the Strength card being here. I think that this person is actually pretty courageous, and I think a lot of people see this person as someone who is very gentle, but influential. Like they don't need to use force or brute strength at all, and they wouldn't want to. I think that this is someone that isn't really interested in getting others to see their point of view, or feels like they need to fight to be respected or anything like that. Like they just recognize that because they have a solid sense of self now, they don't need anyone to validate them. And I think that it allows them to be able to kind of be, I just heard in my head, the jock whisperer. So I don't know if this person is friends with a lot of like meatheady type people, but I think that this person is actually really good at helping a lot of emotionally unavailable people that are a little bit more surface level start to open up and accept their emotions and realize that they don't have to shame themselves for their emotions. Oh, that's so sweet. This person is really sweet, and they're very thoughtful. And I actually think one of their favorite love languages is gift giving, because we have gift here and give and receive. I feel like this person likes it's not just about like getting something expensive to prove that they have like money or something like that. They like getting gifts that are very sentimental and like very curated to the person. They're very, very, very nurturing and very, what's the word? Compassionate, yes, but like there's a specific word I'm trying to think of, and it's thoughtful, but like, I guess it's not thoughtful. It's a different word, but I can't think of it. So I guess it'll come out if it's meant to. But I do think that this person may be, and it may also be that like this person is not waiting from a sign for you, but maybe from a sign from the universe that they are ready to pursue something with you, or a sign that like you're the right person for them. I definitely think too, this person might really enjoy writing like love letters. And I kind of get like, I don't know why, but I think Pride and Prejudice could be significant to this connection in some way. Like I feel like this person has a very poetic way with words, and I think that when they really just like allow their heart to like flow, they can just like spit bars. Like they could do something with like music or writing poetry or something like that. But I do think that they are somebody who doesn't let people in easily, but is kind to everyone. And also like once you've made it past the gates of their protective barrier, and you know, you've made some sort of heart connection with them, you're a part of their heart forever, and you are a part of their like, I will protect this person, I will do anything for them kind of group. And I think too, you know, this is someone who I think if they don't have children, I think they really fantasize about having a family of their own, whether it be children or like just like whether it be like adopting them or creating their own family through like animals and stuff like that, even if it's not human children. I do think that they fantasize about having their own family that they can dote on and love. And I think they also really want a partner that they can dote on and love. Like, this person has a lot of love to give, and the main thing that they've learned is that they have to be careful with who they share that love with. And so I think that they are kind of maybe still in the process of getting to know you and seeing like, okay, is pile 5 going to be the person? And I also think with give and receive, this person is really good at matching energy and also picking up on when things aren't right. So like, for example, maybe you're having an off day and you're just kind of being a little short with them. Like, they're going to notice immediately and be like, what's wrong? Like, can I do anything? Like, oh my gosh, this person is so sweet. Like, I just cannot get over how sweet this person is. So like, if you're used to dating like assholes, this person might give you whiplash, but like in a good way, and make you realize just how much you didn't deserve that crap. I also think that with this strength card and self-worth, I think that they will also help you see more value within yourself. I think that they actually kind of really enjoy just showing people what's great about themselves. And I think that this person just has a really, really healthy outlook on life and on love. And I think as well, they may be waiting to hear from you for some of you, if you know who this person is. If you don't know who this person is, like, once you meet them, like, it may take some time to get to know them. And I do think they are someone who they may not always initiate first, but I kind of think they just allow things to flow and they follow what feels right. So you kind of never know with them. Like, they might come in really strong, or they might come in very like calmly and just like kind of slowly but surely start getting to know you. But what I do know is that this is someone who definitely has a connection to the spirit world, whether they fully realize it or not. I feel like they are very good at acting on intuition and what feels right. And I also think that they are someone who gets a lot of divine guidance just from the people and experiences around them. Like, they're very intuitive without realizing it, and I think they are aware of their intuition to a degree, but I don't think that they understand the like the precision of it. Like, it's very precise, and they're able to they're very discerning. They've gotten very good at discernment and knowing like what's a sign, what isn't, what is a desire of the heart versus a desire of the ego. And I feel like this person, honestly, you know, doesn't really have it's not that they don't have an ego, because everyone does, but they've done a very good job at not allowing their ego to get in the way of their heart. Like, with this strength card here, I feel like they've learned to be gentle with themselves, and they've learned how to overcome a lot of the ego responses that held them back from being more vulnerable in the past. Like, they're not afraid of unrequited love, because this person has so much love in their heart for themselves and for the people in their life that they know they'll be fine even if something doesn't work out. And I think too, you know, you'll know when they're interested in you, and if they're not, they'll be real with you. And in this case, they definitely are. I wouldn't tell you about this person and be like, but they're not interested in you anyway. Like and subscribe. They are definitely someone who is very gentle, very caring, very nurturing, and I think they just love to make their partner feel loved, and they just love to make their partner feel beautiful and cared for and special. And I think that whoever their partner is, they remember everything about them, and they remember, you know, the important dates, and maybe even some dates you wouldn't even think are important but are important to them. They're so sentimental, and like, I think only the older they get, the more sentimental they get. I also think too that they just this person's heart is so big, and like, their love runs so deep. It's just like, man, they are a lover, not a fighter, and they are a fierce lover at that, and I think actually a pretty skilled lover. So yeah, they're definitely quite a catch, and I think that they will definitely see you as that as well. And it could be that you both have a lot of similarities, But I think maybe if you're more uncomfortable with sharing and expressing emotion, this person will do a lot of it and also help you feel more comfortable to do that. But yeah, this person is bold, this person is courageous, but they're also kind-hearted, and while protective of themselves, still very open to life and open to whatever comes their way. I also think that they are someone who is very okay with playing the long game. Like if you need time or if they're unsure, like I definitely think that they are someone who enjoys like observing and just taking things in and letting things flow in time. Like they may follow their intuition, but they're not impulsive. Like they trust the timing of their heart, and that is actually a very evolved state to be in. So this person is like ASO approved. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Like ASO freaking approved. Very, very, very good vibes. So I'm gonna go ahead now and pull some more descriptor cards about them. So Spirit, what else can you tell us about this person that is coming through for pile 5? What else can you tell us about this King of Cups person? So they could be born in the year of the dog or the year of the rabbit, but dogs or rabbits could also be significant. I feel like one thing too, like, you know, dogs are very loyal. Like this person is incredibly loyal. Like you would never have to worry about a person like this cheating or anything like that. And I think they actually experienced that in the past, but they're also like, they don't understand it. They're like, if I didn't want to be in a relationship with someone anymore, I would just end the relationship. I wouldn't do that to someone. They're someone who is very empathetic and very caring and compassionate. And I think that honestly, they just have such a beautiful heart. I just can't help but stan. And also with rabbit, it was kind of making me think of the white rabbit in Alice in Wonderland that's always like, I'm late. But this person, they could have a tendency to be late because they could get caught up in like things that they're enjoying or things that they're passionate about. But I think also they don't worry about like things that a lot of other people worry about, like, will I be successful, or will I do this, or will I do that? And I feel like I'm behind. Like this person trusts the cycles of their life and the flow that they're in. Like man, I'm like actually blown away by how healthy this person is. Like, I love this. Okay, let's see what else about this person, Spirit. So we have brown, natural, warmth, melanin, friendly. They're definitely a very warm person. And I also think that they are someone who prefers I guess it would be easier to say what they don't prefer. They don't like a lot of frills and pomp and like over the top crap. Like this person would rather have a meaningful experience with you than have you get them something really fancy or something like that. I feel like this is someone who is just so sweet, and I also think that they are someone who knows how to emphasize their natural features, and I also think that they are really attracted to people who are not afraid to just be who they are. And also, like, I think that they like more they like their look to be more like, I don't want to say plain, but yeah, I guess natural. I guess just like effortless. That's the word. They like a very effortless look on themselves, and I think they find an effortless look very attractive on others as well. Let's see what else, Spirit. We have Sagittarius, adventurous, philosophical, brave, honest. And honest for sure, because I definitely think that this person would never like lie. Like this person has experienced people that have lied to them and things like that. They just would never do that. And I also think that they are also someone who is just not afraid to put themselves out there. They're not afraid to be rejected. They're not afraid to fail because they always grow. They always evolve. And I think that they could have particular authors and philosophers that they live their life by. Be interesting to know who they are, but I definitely think that they are someone who is either well-read or they have a lot of interest in many different topics. Anything that feels good to them to read and consume, they're into. But Let's see, what else can we find out about this person? Yeah, we have green, heart, healer, harmony, wealth. Yeah, this person has such a big heart, and I do think that they have a really healthy heart chakra, a really healthy heart space, and I feel like this person is very naturally healing. Like, they may not even try to be healing people, but just the kindness that they give to others and the kindness that they share with others is something that's very healing. But I also think that this person is or will do very well for themselves, and I think that they really thrive on happy, harmonious connections, and they really don't desire to like fight with others. They really don't desire to be in conflict with people. And I think that if there are any conflicts, they will hold their own. They won't allow themselves to be they won't allow people to walk all over them, but they also will not stick around in connections if like someone brings them a lot of like disharmony, a lot of strife, a lot of stress, because they really need like good harmonious connections in their life that are positive and reciprocate the love that they give out. So it's like, it's very nourishing for them to have heart connections. Like, that's something this person needs. And I think that also this person is wealthy in love. Like, they recognize that abundance isn't just material. Like, I think that they could have some very wonderful family members that are very loving and that are an inspiration to them. I'm getting like a grandfather or grandmother specifically that could be like kind of their role model and someone that instilled a lot of integrity and good values in them. And I also think that they are just someone who also has a lot of care for animals and the planet. I think that they really care about making this world a better place than when they first came to it. So I feel like, you know, their goal by the time, you know, their time is up, that they leave this world a better place than they came into it. But I just want to see one more, Spirit. We have rainbow, hopeful, unique, colorful, pride. And so this person could be part of the LGBTQ community, or they could be an ally, or they could be someone who just is very multidimensional and very, I don't want to say malleable, but adaptable, that's the word. They can adapt to a lot of different environments. I also think like this is the type of person who would say like, you know, rainbows always come after storms, so like I'll weather the storm to see the rainbow. I think that this is someone also who really enjoys life's little pleasures, like a good cup of coffee, or, you know, just waking up next to the person that they love. I feel like also they just don't care that they are the way that they are. They are not susceptible to illusions of the ego the way a lot of other people are. And I also think that they are very expressive with their emotions and very expressive with their heart in general. And I think that they take a lot of pride in their loved ones as well. Like I feel like they take a lot of pride in like showing them off and like, look at what my person did, or look at what Pile 5 did. And I also think that this is just someone who is able to see things very realistically, where they can like look at the positives and the negatives and also recognize that both can coexist and that they can still live with joy. And I also think that this person is, one beautiful thing about them is that I also think that they too have a lot of hope in humanity and hope in humanity's ability to evolve and heal. And I also wanted to add what was on the back of the deck because I felt like it was very fitting. We have two. We have yellow and we have navy. So water could be significant. Maybe this person was in the Navy or like came from a Navy family or a Navy background, but they are cheerful and confident. They could be blonde, but they have a strong sense of self and strong self-esteem. Like they have a healed solar plexus chakra, an enlightened solar plexus, where they take action from a place of, they take action from their heart, but they're also confident in the action that their heart guides them to make. And with navy, authority, duty, devoted, adaptable. I did say they were adaptable. Okay, I'm glad that was the right word. They're also someone who is more than happy to do to help you out when needed. They're more than happy to help others. And I also think they are a very devoted partner. Like, they are someone who, you know, if you were in trouble, or if you, like, if something happened, like, they're going to be right there. You know, if you're sick, they're going to take care of you, and probably go a bit over the top with it, but that's just how they are. Like, it's no wonder, like, they're the Charoite, because they Charoite a lot about the people that they love. And I think too, they are just someone who is motivated by labors of love, not that's their primary motivation. So we're gonna go a bit deeper into them that's what she said, by looking at some charms and letters and numbers. Just take what resonates here, don't let the rest take from you. Oh, I forgot there was lavender in this bag. Oops. Guess I'll have to, get... I think it's actually very fitting that all of this didn't come out at once. And I think that that's because this person reveals a little bit at a time, but also, like, coming out could be a big thing here. Like, maybe this person is a little bit like, they kind of wait to reveal certain things about themselves and stuff like that. But lavender could be a significant herb, so maybe they really like the scent of lavender, or maybe they are really good, like, lavender is really good for anxiety relief. So I wonder if they are somebody who is just good at relieving other people's anxiety. So for letters, we have M, but it could also be W if you'd like, but it's technically an M. We also have 2 X's, so they could be, I don't know how many countries do this. If they could be from the UK, like, they could use the, I just noticed a lot of people from the UK put, like, XX, like kiss kiss. So maybe they put that at the end of their messages, or they could just have X's in their names, or something like that. Or maybe they have double letters in their name. We also have I, so we have the word mix. They could be mixed race. We also have a 9 and a 5. So they could be born in 1995, or, oh wait, is that no, it is a 9. It's a 9. But it could be a 6 if you want. I mean, no one's saying it has to be. But we have a 9, we have a 5, and we have a 0. So 905 or like 509, or a combination of these numbers, could be like an area code, or an apartment number, or a building number, or house number, or something like that. Let's see what else we have. Ooh, it also makes me think of Dolly Parton's 9 to 5 song, which, like, love that. So let's see. We have this silver bell, which just makes me think of the song Silver Bells. So I do feel like this person really loves Christmas time, even if they're like not a, well, for some of you, they very well may be a Christian, or maybe they were Christian at one point, but they've kind of let go of maybe like the more dogmatic aspects of religion, and just kind of believe in what resonates with their heart. Ooh, Mexico could be a significant country as well. They could be 25, and I did also want to mention we had 26 and 27 on these 2 cards, so like they could be between the ages of 25 and 27, or like that's maybe when you'll meet them. Certainly doesn't have to be though, but just if it resonates. And yeah, with this cross here with hearts, like, I feel like they trust their heart over dogma, and if they were raised in sorry, I'm burping, which is very fitting right now, because oftentimes when I burp in a reading, it represents releasing negativity. And I think that this person, if they were raised in a religious family, I think that they decided to allow their heart to, they decided that they didn't need a specific way of worshiping to feel God. Because I do feel like this is a very godly person, a very spiritual person, but especially if they're LGBTQ, they may have experienced, you know, a community that they once found solace in, you know, rejecting them for who they truly were. And that could have been something very, not only like traumatizing, but very sobering in the sense that they realized that for some people their love has limits, and that love cannot help them see through their own prejudice. But I also think with loved ones, I also think it just means that this person believes in love. They believe in being kind. They believe in being compassionate. And they believe that love always wins no matter what. Like, they are not someone that believes that darkness is more powerful than love. And actually, I feel like this is a good example of this, where this person does not allow evil or negativity or darkness to get them down, because they are just someone that knows ultimately, like, anyone acting that way is just going through something on their own, and you know, that's their right to do so. But also the fact that people may treat them negatively is just an even deeper sign that the world needs love, and that they should be even more loving and even more kind, even more compassionate. Listen, I'm not saying if God played favorites, I'm just saying this person would probably be pretty high up there. It doesn't, but if it did. We also have the harp, so maybe they could play the harp, or maybe there's just like an angelic quality about them, where it's just like they just seem so, it's like heaven with them, or they just are very calming and nurturing. You know, like the harp is a very soothing, sorry, I'm laughing, I'll tell you why in a second, but it's a very soothing instrument. So maybe this person plays a string instrument, or they are musical in some way, where they like to use music as a way to soothe others. We also have rose petals here. So I do think that they're a bit of a hopeless romantic, and I think that they very much enjoy romance and romancing the person that they are involved with. And like the thing is too, is that this person can't even like date multiple people at once. Like, this person focuses their effort, intention, and energy on one person. And I mean, maybe for some of you that's not the case, but I feel like for the vast majority of you that is definitely the case. And the reason why I was laughing is, if you've ever seen the Nickelodeon sitcom Drake and Josh, there's like one episode where there's some lady playing a harp, and she falls asleep at some point, and I think Josh throws like a dinner roll at her head to wake her up and keep playing. And that's why I laughed. I don't even know if that has anything to do with the reading, but like when I was just thinking of harps, that came into my mind and it made me laugh, so I had to address it. Anyway, maybe Drake and Josh is significant, or maybe something like that. Let's see, we also have this dinosaur here. So I definitely think that this person is an old soul. They could really enjoy history, but I also think that they are someone who is very set in their ways, in terms of like, no lower vibrational entities could corrupt the amount of love this person has, which is just so badass. I'm also thinking of the Land Before Time. So this person might be interested in that, or they may be really interested in dinosaurs in general, or prehistoric periods of time. Let's see, we also have this arrow here. So I do think that this is someone, like, when they have a goal, they will go for it, and like when they are sure about something, they will be very focused, and I think that they are very precise. With this arrow as well, though, I feel like they are someone who is very good at helping others find direction, and I do think that they have their own direction in life, and when they see something they want, they go for it. And I'm hearing like this person never misses, because even if like they think they miss, they fumble into something even greater than what they thought they wanted or what they were going for. So really good energy. We also have this shoe here. So I do think maybe if this person does kind of like an effortless look, maybe they have a weakness for shoes. This is also making me think of Cinderella, because obviously she is missing a glass slipper. But I also think that this could be just related to, I don't know if you've ever heard this quote, but there's this quote that says, like, you can tell a lot about a person by the types of shoes that they wear. Maybe they really like either wearing heels or seeing other people in heels or something like that. Maybe they're tall, so they like it when shorter people wear heels around them, so they don't feel like a giant. But that doesn't have to be the case for all of you. I do think that this shoe is, it also makes me think of if the shoe fits. And I think that this person doesn't really worry about what other people think of them, but they may trigger people sometimes by just like being honest. And they might be talking about a personality trait that people in general have that they're maybe not fond of, and like people around them might get triggered, and they might be like, hey, well, if this shoe fits, you know. I feel like they're very accepting of people and how they are. They don't try to change them. They don't try to make them anything other than they're not. We also have this pineapple here. So they could have good taste in television, and if so, they have definitely watched SpongeBob. But I mean, this person does have a SpongeBob-esque element to them where they just are very loving, like SpongeBob would be. I just wouldn't say they're as naive and, you know, character. Like this is someone who's mature and grown, but still able to be warm. I also think that they are somebody who cares very much about making sure their home is somewhere that's welcoming and comfortable to everyone. I feel like they create a sense of safety and home within their connections. And I also think that they like to make people feel welcome. I think that they're a very good host or hostess, and maybe they really enjoy throwing dinner parties with like a few close friends or like, you know, couples or things like that. I think that they really do like to host, and they like to have gatherings with like-minded individuals, open-hearted individuals, and just have good times that they can savor and appreciate. We also have the scarab beetle. So this person could be Egyptian or have a fascination with ancient Egypt or Egyptian culture in general. But the scarab beetle as well, I believe, is a symbol of transformation. I could be wrong, but if you feel so called to do so, you can Google like scarab beetle meanings, because I know I will forget. If I said I would look it up, I just will forget. So you may want to look that up. But also, I think that this person, this is very random, but they are like, this is someone who doesn't kill bugs. Like they, you know, they capture them and set them free. Like they have genuine care for all creatures, and big and small. And I just feel like they are just such a compassion machine. I love to see it. We also have this monkey card. So I do feel like this person is very goofy and silly when the time is right. Like this person is someone who knows when humor is appreciated and when is not. Like they can read the room. So, you know, I do feel like this person loves to be silly and goofy, but they would never do that at the expense of someone else or like during a serious time. But I also think, you know, monkeys are known for flinging their poop. I feel like this person is not fazed by people like flinging crap at them. Like they just see it for what it is. They see right through those people and be like, oh, okay, yeah, project your insecurities. That's fine. Like I wore a raincoat for a reason. Like I'll just go take a shower. Like I would much rather be the one laughing at that sort of behavior than feeling like I had to throw my poop at someone. But also it makes me think of the quote, not my circus, not my monkeys. So I feel like this person really, they stay in their own lane. That is what I was looking for. They do not concern themselves with the problems of others, and they give people the room and the space to figure out their problems for themselves. They do not expect other people, like they do not allow themselves to get caught up in other people's crap, other people's drama, because it drains them, honestly. And I feel like they just don't have room in their life for very dramatic people that are just kind of energy vampire types, if that makes sense. I feel like they did that a lot growing up, and like they were very, and in the past they were very attentive and caring to those sorts of people, and they just realized that like all those people are using them as an opportunity to prop up their own ego and have a listening ear to their problems, and they kind of just suck their energy, and then they'd be left with nothing, and this person wouldn't change. I also just noticed too with the eye having a heart, like I do think that this person is really, really this person really cares about self-love, and I feel like they are a big supporter of it. And I think that they really focus on talking about it, especially to those who they feel like don't have a lot of self-love, not because they feel like they're better or that they want to like preach, but instead they can just see themselves in those people that are lacking self-love, and they want to give that to them as well. I also think with this little bead, it's like this clear bead, I think that this person is very clear about their intentions and very honest. They're very transparent, and I think they're incredibly trustworthy. I also think too, I don't know why, but this is kind of like reminding me, you know how like a UFO kind of has that beam of light? I think that this person, maybe they really like space or aliens. I'm hearing like beam me up, Scotty, but is that Back to the Future? I don't know, maybe not. Please don't roast me if it's not, okay? I'm just hearing things. I don't know everything, okay? Anyway, I do think ultimately, no matter what though, they are someone who has a lot of light in their aura and their energy, and I think that they are someone who has just like this ability to make things more clear for others. And I think too, they're also someone who isn't emotionally reactive. Like if they're experiencing intense emotions like anger or sadness or frustration, they don't act from that place. They allow themselves to observe that emotion and wait for things to clear so that they can make a decision from a place of truth and from a place that aligns with their integrity. We also have to travel is to live. So this person definitely loves traveling, and they may have friends all over the world or something like that. I also think that this person really loves going on like romantic getaways. So I definitely think that that is something that this person will want to do with you. I also think that if, for example, you were to marry this person, this is completely hypothetical, this is someone who like, they would rather have a very small, intimate wedding that isn't too like extravagant or expensive, just like a simple, beautiful wedding, and then like a baller ass honeymoon that's like so fun, like in tons of countries, or like the nicest hotels. Like they would want to like ball out on that and like just have this beautiful intimate wedding and the like crazy honeymoon or something like that. And then finally, we have you're doing fine, don't give up. So I definitely think that this person is an excellent motivator and someone who just brings a lot of comfort to people. I feel like they are someone who reminds people that they're doing better than they think. And I feel like this is also someone who just doesn't give up easily. They're a very strong person. They have a very powerful disposition, and they are somebody who takes challenges with pride and grace. So if this sounds like somebody that you are interested in, or somebody that you know, which like if you're not interested in this person, peace and love, like that's fine, but like I would give them a chance. Like I don't say that stuff very often, but like this is a good person. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the tarot now. And so while I do that, I did want to say that if you are interested, there is an extended to this reading, and the full breakdown of it is in the intro, but we're essentially, which I'm kind of really excited to see this, we're just kind of flip-flopping things, and we're essentially doing you through this person's eyes. So we're going to see like how they see you and what they find attractive about you. We're also, so there's some questions that we're about to ask that I'm going to flip-flop. Like, for example, I'm about to ask what blessings they'll bring you. And in the extended, we'll look at what blessings you'll bring them, for example. We'll also look at things like their intentions and their actions that they'll likely take towards you. We'll also get channel messages and full guidance from spirit. So if you're interested, that will be linked down below. I will say that this is a good one to, if you're watching multiple piles, you are getting more bang for your buck because I'm not changing the prices, and you get extra, like one extra pile, extra content. So if you're interested, that's linked down below. But of course, please do not feel like you have to. It's just there if you want to. I'm just grateful you're here, and I'm grateful that I can read for you. And yeah, you know, wouldn't even be doing that if I weren't born into a capitalist machine. But here we are. I am not immune to needing to pay my bills like anyone else. But anyway, spirit. Pile 5's person of interest, this person. What blessings will they bring to pile 5 should they choose to pursue this connection? that's cute as shit. That is just, that's so cute. I mean, it's the lovers. Like, what blessings. A beautiful, beautiful, loving partner. I mean, like, what else? It speaks for its fucking self. Like, I'm sorry, got passionate, but Susan, forgive me. You know, this is just a love that, you know, it just makes me think of the very end of the movie where they're like, we're simply meant to be. And I think that this is someone who just is a great match and a great partner for you. This is someone that will make you feel loved. This is someone that will always choose you and choose your connection over other priorities, over work, over, like, you are the priority. You are their person. You are their most important treasure, and they are just someone who is not only an excellent lover, but they're somebody like who you can live life with and in a very beautiful way and just feel like you've got your best buddy that you love so much by your side. Like, yeah, it's just a very beautiful love. That's the blessing they'll bring you. So let's see what challenge they'll bring you. What challenge will this person bring? Pile 5, please, Spirit. I'm so glad I chose to do 5 piles, by the way. I couldn't imagine not including this person. We have the 5 of Candles. So I feel like the one challenge that there may be is that this person may have a hard time. Like, the first word that I'm hearing is like discipline. So for example, if you and this person have like children or something like that, it may be very hard for them to discipline their children because they just like love them so much, and it may take time for them to be able to say no to things. And I feel like they'll learn. But with the 5 of Wands being here as well, I do think one of their challenges is, I feel like even though they can handle conflict, I feel like they don't like conflict. And so if you are having issues with this person, I feel like they will want to resolve any conflict as quickly as possible. But it may be that, you know, you may need time and you may need space, and they may just, it may be challenging for them to, wait a second, I'm getting confused. Challenges this person will bring you. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe that was meant for you, but I just realized I'm doing it the wrong way. Maybe if you're conflict avoidant, I actually think that this person is this is why I was getting so confused. I was like, this person doesn't seem like they're avoidant of conflict. It seems like they're actually pretty healthy when it comes to conflict. But I think actually what it is that the challenge they'll bring you is, you know, if you are conflict avoidant, this person doesn't shy away from conflict, and they'll be honest when there's an issue. They'll be honest when something needs to change, or like when something isn't working. But the beautiful thing is, it's not you versus them. It's you both versus the problem. And I think the challenge for you is feeling safe enough to be honest when you're not happy with something, and recognize that it's okay and it's healthy to have conflict, and that the best part about conflict is the resolution that comes afterwards. And I also think as well, another challenge may be that a lot of people could fight for this person's time and attention, and it could be that they get distracted at times, or it may be that a lot of people, I'm literally hearing the word thirst for this person, and that might be a little bit triggering for you if you do have insecurities, but I like have to stress that this person only has eyes for you. And if anything, it should just be like, yeah, I know you wish you could be with them, but they're mine. And it's just gonna be one thing where it might be frustrating to like be out, and then your server is like Google it, like giving them googly eyes the whole time, or like something like that, you know. But I feel like you'll get used to it, and if anything, it'll give you a sense of pride. Like, yeah, like my person, yeah, they are pretty great. They are pretty attractive and stuff like that. So I feel like what might be triggering may become a source of like pride almost after you realize that this is not something that you need to feel uncomfortable with. Another challenge may be as well that there could be some jealousy from outside sources around your relationship with this person. Like, it could almost even be challenging to prioritize other aspects of your life, because when you're with this person, it's like you just don't want to do anything else. So it could be that at times, like, other people might get frustrated with you because, like, you're always spending time with them, and I feel like it's just going to be a matter of patience. Like, the right people will not leave your life because of something like that. But now I want to see why Spirit is presenting this person as an option, which I'm like, why wouldn't they? But Spirit, why present the Emperor? Okay, so we have the Emperor, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I mean, this is someone I think that you're destined to have in your life, but also, like, this is someone that you can win at life with the Emperor. This is someone who is stable. This is someone in control. I love that it's represented by Santa Claus, because this person just does give me Santa Claus vibes. Like, you know, except way less judgmental, because, like, he would love the naughty kids just as much as the nice kids and would be so kind and patient with both. But with the Emperor card being here, I feel like this person really has a sense of structure, stability, security, and I feel like that is important for you. I also think that this person, especially if they are a man, like, they have a very healthy they have a very healthy balance of feminine and masculine energy, and I feel like they are an example of, like, just a healthy masculine person. I also think that with the Emperor card being here, this is someone who will always fight for you, and this is someone that you will love to go through life with. Like, with the Wheel of Fortune being here, it doesn't matter whether things are good or bad, because ultimately you both have each other and you both recognize that you're fortunate because of that. I also think with the Emperor card being here, this person, you and this person could really accomplish a lot together and, like, have your own empire based on love, which I love. But I also think too, you know, this person is just a very trustworthy, dependable, solid person who also has a healthy sense of tradition, sentimentality. I feel like they are very just like chef's kiss. I feel like also with the Wheel of Fortune here, like, this is someone where, and I think this applies for both of you, where, you know how sometimes in relationships the two people in them fall in love with who they are at the beginning, and then as they grow apart and they become completely different people. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, even if you grow and become completely different people, you both will still love the people that you grow into and the differences that happen. Like, this is just someone who is solid, dependable. You can trust them, you can feel safe with them, you can build a life with them, and they are somebody who is pretty solid to go through life with. I think they do have a beautiful sense of self-worth. I feel like they have some sort of authority. I think they're well respected, and I think the divine sees them as worthy of someone as incredible as you as well. So I do think that, like, why wouldn't Spirit give this to you? Like, you deserve a beautiful, mutually reciprocated connection where you feel stable and secure and you're able to build something special. Love it. Okay, let's finish off by looking at how you can invite this connection in and/or action to take. So, Spirit, how can pile 5 invite this connection in, and what action should they take? Okay, we have the Tower. So I really do feel like this may happen on its own, because the Tower is, like, often has, like, spirit intervention, like the divine's intervention involved. But I do feel like if you're going through a Tower moment at this time, it could be getting you into alignment with this person or this situation. But I also think that if the person that I've been describing is not someone you know, but someone that you're like, yes, this is the person that I want, but that person is not reflected in any of your current romantic interests, I think that this is a sign that Spirit is saying, like, it is time to change the way that you are doing things and change the way you are approaching love, because the Tower is, like, major shifts and changes. So I do feel like if you're kind of isolating from others or just continuing to do the same thing over and over again, maybe it's time to try something else. But I think ultimately Spirit is kind of saying this situation will happen on its own, but there may be a little bit of chaos before you're led to this person. There may be a little bit upheaval or change, and maybe this is the pile where for some of you, maybe you're in a really unfulfilling relationship and you're wondering if that relationship is worth it. I'm not telling you what to do with your life, but I do think the Tower, if the person I'm describing does not sound like the person you're with and you are unhappy, let's just say the universe is saying, the universe, I literally saw, who is the celebrity that wears that dump him shirt? That's what I saw. But yeah, I feel like the universe is saying any changes that you make towards what feels aligned for you, I think will be helpful. But also, I think if you've been really holding back from this person because you're unsure, I feel like the universe is saying to let go of that fear of being open and honest with this person, because they're very trustworthy and you can be vulnerable with them. I also think that like any action that you feel, since the Tower is ruled by Mars, any action you feel inspired to take, do it, because it's divinely guided action and it'll likely come to you like that, like lightning. So pile 5, before I move into the extended, I'm going to go ahead and finish off with some guidance from your guardian angels and just see what they want you to know. So pile 5's guardian angels, what message do you have for pile 5 at this time, please? Okay. Oh my gosh, I have a rainbow. You are a jewel, even though you may not see it. Even in the darkest times, you shine eternally bright. You are surrounded by an aura of love, and a pot of gold. And a pot of gold waits beyond the horizon. All will clear soon. Trust and continue to follow your dreams. You are eternally blessed. So yeah, if you're going through a Tower moment right now, or you're going through a lot of darkness, this is exactly what's leading you towards this person. So just FYI. We also have breakthrough. How many beautiful, heartfelt wishes have been crushed by fear? How many times has society's voice of disapproval cast a shadow on your dreams? It is time to break free of these false beliefs and realize your dreams. Allow your heart to guide you. Trust your inner guidance. The time is right. We also have positive outcome. At this very moment, you are sowing the seeds of your future through your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, and attitudes. Whether through love, fear, or indifference, you are always creating something. So remember to keep your thoughts positive and beliefs, and attitudes positive, and you will create a positive outcome. And then we have thank you. This is a heartfelt thanks to you from someone you recently helped some way. I, your guardian angel, also wish to thank you for the unconditional love you emanate to the earth, humanity, and those around you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are eternally blessed. May peace, grace, and love forever guide you along your sacred path. This is so beautiful. And I really do think, yeah, This is beautiful. And so if you're in something unfulfilling, or you feel like you are not worthy of a relationship like this, you need to cut that shit out, because it's not true. And those are just your lies and the darkness trying to manipulate you. So pile 4, I am going to leave your reading here. If you'd like to meet me over in the extended, now's the time to do so. But thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting my ads play in the background. That is one of the simplest and easiest ways to show support for me and my channel, and support me in general, like paying my bills and shit. So thank you to everyone who does that. But if you'd like to support me in other ways, you can comment down below. Let me know how it resonates. Like if you enjoyed the video, that is insanely helpful. And you can subscribe if you haven't already. If you'd like me to see your comment, I highly recommend you click that little notification bell, because I typically only read comments after I first upload and the first few hours after. After that, it gets kind of scary to look. But I also have merch linked down below, as well as social media, though do be aware of any scammers pretending to be me. I do not offer personal readings at this time, and like clearly like takes me freaking an hour to do a reading like this. But that is all I have for you guys, pile 5. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for letting me read this beautiful reading for you. It was so incredible. Loved it. Loved every minute of it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Thank you so much for watching and for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye!